Who's got the coin though?
Number
one has got the coin. Go on then.
Head.
Head is the call. Let's go. Let's go.
क्या करेंगे? तो bowling करेंगे, भूल ना जाऊँ मैं.
Whoa.
बता रहा हूँ.
It is tails. Everything's broken. बाबर टॉस जीत के हैं, क्या करेंगे और क्यों?
सिंपल प्लान वी हैव बैटिंग फर्स्ट और कोशिश करेंगे कि जिस तरह हमारा मोमेंटम चल रहा है उसी को कंटिन्यू करें और ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा स्कोर करें.
240 कम पड़ गया था.
कह सकते हैं, लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से एज अ बॉलिंग यूनिट आपको थोड़ा सा प्रोएक्टिव रहना पड़ता है, क्योंकि आपने अगर 240 किया तो दूसरी टीम भी आप पे प्रेशर डालेगी और मेरे ख्याल से इतने स्कोर में आपको थोड़ी सी अच्छी बॉलिंग करनी पड़ती है और जो अपॉर्चुनिटी है ग्रैब करनी पड़ती हैं और मेरे ख्याल से इंशाल्लाह इस मैच में कोशिश करेंगे कि ये चीज़ें रिपीट ना हो.
और प्लेऑफ्स के बहुत करीब हैं, अगर एक मैच भी जीतते हैं तो प्लेऑफ्स आपकी तरफ. तो ये मैच ज़्यादा इम्पोर्टेंट है या उसी तरह आप खेलेंगे?
ऑफ कोर्स इम्पोर्टेंट मैच है हमारे लिए, क्योंकि हमने क्वालिफाई करना है, उसके लिए हमने ये खेलना है और कोशिश करेंगे कि जीतें अच्छे नोट में, क्योंकि हमारे लिए हर मैच अब इम्पोर्टेंट मैच है और क्योंकि प्ले ऑफ में हम जा रहे हैं और कोशिश करेंगे कि आज के मैच पे फोकस करें. आपकी
टीम में कोई चेंजेस?
एक चेंज है, उस्मान कादिर आया आमिर जमाल की जगह.
थैंक यू वेरी मच एंड गुड लक. रिजवान, थोड़ा सा जब से मुल्तान से बाहर आए जा रहा है वो होम एडवांटेज था, थोड़ी सी परफॉर्मेंस थोड़ी सी कम हुई है आपकी टीम की.
बिल्कुल जी, क्योंकि रिजल्ट ऐसे हैं, तीनों हारे हुए हैं और इसलिए थोड़ा सा लग रहा है. मगर जिस तरह जहां 2 मैचेस हमने कराची और लाहौर में जहां पे लेग किया था, हमने लास्ट मैच में उस पर जो ना हमने काबू कर लिया था, मगर बहरहाल फिनिशिंग टच नहीं हुआ. कोशिश करेंगे कि उसको भी कवर किया जाए इंशाल्लाह.
और पिच के बारे में, कंडीशंस के बारे में बताएं. कोई स्कोर सेफ नहीं है इधर?
बिल्कुल कोई स्कोर सेफ नहीं है, मगर मेरे ख्याल से अगर अच्छी क्रिकेट खेले, अगर प्लानिंग के साथ टेक्निकली चीज़ों को किया जाए तो मेरे ख्याल से कुछ ना कुछ है, क्योंकि 240 सेव भी हो रहा है, एक साथ भी टीम भी आउट हो रही है. मेरे ख्याल जो अच्छी क्रिकेट खेल रहे हैं उसी के पास रिजल्ट जा रहे हैं.
चेसिंग में कुछ फ़ायदा है या नहीं?
मेरा ख्याल, देखिए मैं अभी पहले भी कहा है कि लग तो जाता है कि यार चेज़ हो रहा है, मगर जो अच्छी क्रिकेट खेल रहे हैं अगर प्लानिंग के साथ वो करेंगे, अगर कोई टीम चेज़ प्लानिंग के साथ भी करेगी तो चेज़ हो जाता है, मगर बॉलिंग में अगर चेज़ प्लानिंग के साथ करेंगे तो मुश्किल है. फिर
आपकी टीम में कोई चेंजेस?
जी चेंजेस हैं, खुशदिल खेल रहा है, कॉटरल खेल रहा है.
Thank you very much and good luck. So the news out here from the centre is that Peshawar have won the toss and are batting first. Babar believes that they should carry on the way things are. Rizwan says it's a very good pitch. They just have to play better. Now it's a very good pitch, and to tell us more and explain how good it is, it's Darren Ganga.
Thank you very much, Bazid. Well, we've spoken about this pitch ad nauseum. It's very good for batting. Bat dominates ball, and once more, it looks very flat, bereft of grass. It looks like it's a belter. Of course, the square boundary is only 62 meters, so teams, they find it very difficult to defend here. Zalmi, however, they've won 2 matches at this venue, batting first. That's why we've opted to bat first again. Now, because of such good batting conditions, the focus will be on the bowlers. Now, I have 3 lengths I want to highlight. First, it's short of a good length. That is a length where you push in the batter onto the back foot. That's a length that you want to take into consideration as a fast bowler, even as a spinner. And then you have that good length band. You heard from Nick Knight speaking about the optimal length to have good economy, to have good wicket taking opportunities. So if you stay in that good length area, you will also get rewards as a bowler. The last and final length that I want to mention, it's the Yorker length. We haven't seen many bowlers use that to good effect. They've often gone for good length delivery and they've gone for that short of a length delivery. So you got to think about a cluster of 6 balls. How are you going to share those 3 lengths across 6 deliveries? You need to fire in at least 2 Yorkers. Get it right. That's a good starting point. You use the good length delivery, get a couple in there, and also keep the batter guessing. If you're a fast bowler, try to extract as much swing as possible with that new ball. And if you're taking pace off the ball, don't just bowl a slower ball. Try to use your fingers to get a cut off the surface or even use the cross seam delivery. For the spinners, you still need to have that attacking mindset. Try to get wickets because it's a matter of risk and reward. If you get a wicket, going for runs, you're still putting your team in a commanding position. But you got to work that spectrum. Short of a good length, the Yorker length, use your pace variations and try to spin the ball. Those are the options for the bowlers. You got to weigh also the strength and weaknesses of the opposition batters. If you bear those things in mind and take those things into consideration, you might dominate with the ball. Again, it's a very important match because whichever team wins tonight, of course, is going to secure a spot in the playoffs.
Well, all the players and umpires wearing pink caps, all of us wearing pink ribbons because it is Breast Cancer Awareness Day, and PCB playing their part, the Pakistan Super League playing their part. And just there as the players walk out, Andy Flower, Heather Azhar will be handing out those caps. That's a wonderful initiative and a wonderful awareness program.
Simon Dool, how do bowlers hold their nerve on these pitches? How do they do it?
You've got to understand that some balls will disappear. They will. So you've got to get your head around that first and foremost. How do we limit the ones that disappear? Nick Knight told us. Nick Knight told us all about it. It is still a good hard length that works. Now, yes, batters are allowed to play good shots. That can happen. So you just have to accept that nice moment there with Sheldon Coffell, the soldier, getting his fresh pink cap. A wonderful initiative, as Aruj has mentioned already. Everybody doing their part to raise awareness for breast cancer. So wonderful to see. Both sides will be decked out in those caps this evening. Just to pick up on your point too, Aruj, will they use Ihsanullah up? Will they use them? I'd love to see an over with the brand new hard rock against these two openers. I really would, but have tended not to use them until 4th over, 5th over, 6th over for the most part.
Well, Andy Flower, a man of strategy, a man who does spring the occasional surprise. Maybe he's got something in line for Babar Azam tonight.
You're right, Dooley. They haven't done so. They haven't done so. But I mean, it's a surface which backs your pacers. He's got the pace, and it's always that extra little bit of pace that does the error or causes the difference. He's still got his cap on, Ihsanullah, as he just walked past Babar Azam, so he probably isn't taking the new ball, at least for the first over.
Saim Ayub, oh, he's been in irrepressible form. Wonderful to watch. There's a real atmosphere here tonight. Saim Ayub, look at that strike rate, 143. Heading towards 150. He's got 4 50s on that CV. It's a young career. What a player. He just plays with the freedom. And he's got Babar Azam at the other end, and he says, okay, I'll do a little bit of this as well. I'll get stuck in.
Babar Azam, all class, all composure, a big century, 115 yesterday, but that wasn't enough. That wasn't enough. 123 his strike rate, plenty of experience. He's got 8 centuries in the T20 version. His first in the PSL came 24 hours ago, but it's the flair and the dynamic approach that Saim Ayub plays with makes it so much interesting.
So Sheldon Cottrell from the island of Jamaica, left arm swing bowler. He's not quick, but he's got variety. He's going to start with a slip. Kushdil Shah will stand at slip in anticipation of the swinging delivery, finding the outside edge.
Yeah, good short ball, decent slower ball, and a really good time of it in the recent ILT20 in Dubai, when it picked up 12 wickets in that tournament at a very good economy rate. Don't be put off by the fact that he's only in and around that early to mid 130s, because his bouncer does sort of skid at you a little bit. He's got quite a low trajectory, which helps him swing the ball away from the left-handers into the right-handers, but the bouncer does skid at you a touch.
And he's fearfully strong. All that military training, he's a strong unit, and he's got one of the best celebrations in the game. Oh, we're all waiting. There's a hush. There's a hush around the Pindi Stadium. Hassan Raza standing with England's Martin Saggers, our two on-field umpires. Sheldon Cottrell to start the entertainment. Nice swing and a full flow, easy with the bat. Hassan Raza, Pakistan. Yeah, we're in good hands tonight, Hassan Raza. And Martin Saggers. Played a number of times for England in ODIs and I think a couple of test matches. Very, very useful fast-medium swing bowler. Looking for the Yorker. It's over-pitched.
A wicket with his first ball ever in Test cricket. Martin Saggers, I'm looking at you, Mazza. I'm looking at our stats man and saying, give us an early nugget. Come on. Put the nuggets away and give us a nugget.
How about a gold nugget in the first over, Mazza? It's good. It's a good shape, but it's the wrong line. You can't go down there. Multan's overseas players tonight: Riley Rousseau, South Africa; Kieran Pollard, West Indies; Tim David, Singapore, Australia; and Sheldon Cottrell, West Indies.
Yeah, in for David Miller, which some might be surprised at, but he hasn't had a good tournament.
Picked up and 6.
He's an exceptional talent. He's an exceptional player and he's making absolutely full use of this opportunity. Picked up off his legs and 6 again. The flair which he plays with and the fearless attitude that he has, so calm and composed on the crease, this youngster. And he manages to get it over fine leg. 6 to start off his account.
So easy, wasn't it? Didn't force it, just picked it up so easily. Oh, he was looking, oh, he was shaped up, didn't he? You thought, well, I'll have another bit of this. Wasn't quite the length.
Yeah, and the telling thing about that 6 is that he's not looking to hit the ball down at all. He is looking to hit the ball up. He's only interested in 6. And that's just the way of the modern young player and some of the modern older players as well. It's in the right zone for them. They had no interest in keeping that down at all.
Quite useful, just marginally short of a length, a little bit of shape, just keeps Saim Ayub honest. They just anticipate now because they know that the man with 56 on his back, Babar Azam, is on strike.
Not many times in a T20 game you'd imagine 115 as a personal score, 240 as a team score, and you end up on the losing side. I just wonder how much is enough.
Sir Rizwan, King Baba. I wonder if it'll be that at the end of this contest. Tucks it away. This will run away for 4. Beautiful to watch. 1 over gone, 12 coming from it.
A good timing, not a good delivery from Cottrell at all. Just in at the hip. If you ask Babar Azam, what would you like? Just one on the hip, please, to get me going. That is wonderful timing. You know where he left off the other night.
Anwar Ali, who's one of those bowlers who'll run in for you all day. He's got 4 overs, but he'll run in all day. Big heart, Anwar Ali. Economy is okay at 8.6. It's a good surface, isn't it? Saim Ayub says he wants it. Babar Azam says, no, stay there. Let's just take one for now.
I think the right call as well. No point in risking a run out when you've got great conditions to bat. And this is proof of it. Just sliding onto the middle of that blade. Perfect timing. There's no need to take any undue risks with the running.
Anwar Ali does get a bit of shape to the ball to leave the right-hander. His third man and his fine leg are both up inside the circle. It's always a risk. Bullet straight. Well bowled. Babar Azam winning the toss, batting first, wanting to put a big total on the board. There's the man out there, the protection.
That's the million-dollar question, isn't it? What is a good total? How do we know? 240 gets chased down with ease.
You know, we kind of used to know, didn't we? You know, and then it's this last week has changed all that.
Yeah, slightly different tonight, I guess, because the carrot of guaranteed qualification comes with this game. So a couple of nights ago, Jason Roy's innings,
he's lofted him. He's lofted this, and it'll be safe. He'll get 4 for this.
a little bit of good fortune there. He wasn't looking to hit it there at all. Saim Ayub has picked up the outside edge, and because that third is up inside the circle, no opportunity down there. Yeah, just to finish that point, Jason Roy's innings is, they knew that basically their chance of qualification are very, very minimal. So nothing to lose in that situation. It's easier to play with such freedom in that situation. But you put 200 on the board tonight and a team has qualification looming, slightly different scenario.
Slower ball. Just love the way that Saim Ayub, he just takes on every bowler.
That's what we're talking about. We go to 10 points. One of these sides goes to 10 points and they can't get caught by the Quetta Gladiators, who only have one game remaining. And their run rate is not in great shape. So even if whoever loses tonight, they're still in reasonable place if they win their last game. They're guaranteed. The Gladiators will need to win well.
Down the pitch goes Babar Azam, and he'll collect 4 for this. 11 from the over, 23 for no wicket.
This is good. I like this real aggression from Bubba inside the power play. It's the time to do it. Make the most of these scoring opportunities while there's only 2 fielders out. Didn't time it perfectly. It was an off-pace delivery. The intent is there.
2 overs gone. Zalmi 23 for no wicket. Ahmed Rizwan has been hit hard. Good shape again from Sheldon Cottrell. And not bad pace either. 142. It's a bit quicker than he normally delivers.
Yeah, lovely shape on the ball, and like you say, Alan, with pace. 142 clicks. Saim Ayub, well, he's up to the task as well. Full presentation off the bat.
Well, this time the radar's set nicely. He just delivers. Saim Ayub.
Full presentation of the bat in the previous delivery in terms of defense. This time round, full presentation of the bat in a full swing. Goes through the line of the ball. And look at the calm composure as well. Keeps his shape, keeps good balance and hits through the line.
The attempted slower ball from Sheldon Cottrell. Length was too full though, and this young man, eagle-eyed young man, just pounced on it.
That's going down. Good length from Sheldon Cottrell. Is it a leg by, or did he get a bit of bat on that? Yeah, a little leg by. Now just share your most creative HBL PSL TikToks using hashtag HojaJazbati on the app to win exciting prizes and a trip to Dubai. What a super take from Rizwan. I don't think so. Sort of a, what do you think? I don't think Rizwan really feels he hit this.
Cottrell even asked him leg before. How about we go up for that one? He was like, nah, he will hit the thigh pad and going down leg side. But what a take. And look how quickly he moves across, and he's horizontal when he takes that. Right into his left mitt. He's quite an athlete, Rizwan.
Yeah, it wasn't the most convincing appeal. Barber hasn't quite timed it yet. 6 deliveries he's faced for his 9. Hasn't quite come out of the middle.
No, it hasn't, but I'm liking the intent. Confirmation that there was no bat involved.
Bowled, swinging Yorker, beautifully bowled. 3 gone, 29 for no wicket. Three overs gone here. Peshawar Zalmi, the skipper on strike, batting first. A win for Zalmi, and they qualify. Isanullah, 20 years of age. How quick will he crank it up? Oh, how about that? Oh, look at Rizwan. That has flown. We like that.
Oh, that's a good start. I think it's surprised both Bubba and Rizwan because he's hit that length not far away from the right length, the little gold mine, the gold nugget length that Nick Knight was talking about, sorry. That has hit Rizwan's gloves.
There's a slip in there now, look, sort of a wide floating slip. Kushdil Shah goes back, rocks back. Abbas Afridi with the throw. Now the leading run scorer and wicket taker in HBL PSL 8 will both have their homes powered by Inverex solar energy. So that is an incentive. Big one. So 2 young bucks right here. Combined age of 40. That hurts. How's it gonna go? Saim Ayub, he'll want to take him on. Bowled dead straight at the stumps.
Ali Sanulla's halfway to getting his house solar powered. 18's got a 3-wicket lead at the moment over Rashid Khan, who was climbing into that lead actually. Wicket 4 in his previous outing. Last night picked up 4 wickets. Sanulla still right on top. Shaheen is there as well.
Oh dear, how good, how good has he got this? He's got it very well hit. Oh, beauty and power in one shot.
He just gets better. Here's Saim Ayub again. The pickup shot off his legs. He's so strong in that area. Well, he's put it down, but it didn't matter. 143 Ks and it's given the treatment.
And he does what a lot of fast bowlers do, they get a bit angry. 148.5.
It's a tough field to bowl to, Wilco. He's got both men back on the leg side. I'd rather have my third back and it maybe even a cover point and ask him to bowl off stump and outside. And if Saimo wants then to whip it to the leg side, well, good luck at 140, 140 plus. I think it's a really hard field for Sanulla to bowl to here.
Calls quickly. Yeah, I get that. 4 gone, 37 without loss. Like father, like son. Beautiful. Come in to watch the stars. Mohammad Rizwan, skipper of Multan Sultans. Babar Azam, skipper of Zalmi. Bowled. No, 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 no. I think he might have hit that. At the moment, Rizwan looks like an air traffic controller. He's standing right in the middle of the square and he's directing operations. There's a lot of instructions going on. It's good to have your skipper as your keeper as your skipper as well. He's the focal point. And keepers normally have a lot to say.
especially the ones from Pakistan. Even in the women's game. Keep it interested. They keep it interested, very interested. It's good.
Oh, Baba, he's not in control of that. He didn't know where it went. But it goes down as 4.
Again, the intent is there. Execution not perfect, but he's showing intent. Inside the power play, got to make the most of it.
Yeah, Dooley, you're absolutely right about intent, but it's been 3 boundaries now, but they haven't been controlled. Like you say, execution not on. It's almost like he's trying to force the issue, losing shape. He is more of a touch player. He's trying to hit the ball a bit too hard.
Well, I've just deceived him because it was a 6, not a 4. This time he goes hard at it. That's a great shot. He stayed with it. What a good-looking shot from Babar Azam.
That's better. Hold your shape. Just as Aruj just mentioned, just hold his shape. More about timing than real power. And this is a much better shot.
And he's so good when he plays within himself. Once again, he got into a better position. And he went through the line of the ball.
I don't think Amar Ali's bowled that badly. A couple of boundaries off edges. And before tonight's match, his economy rate was 7.45 in this HBL PSL 8th season. Oh, he's making some room. When you know the pitch is that good, you can start making room for yourself. 50 up for Zalmi. It's another one of those games we've got, folks. We've got another one. Right, Jazz Fan Pulse question. If a ball hits a batsman's elbow and is caught by the keeper, is it out? Yes or no? SMS 5658. 5858, sorry. Let's go for that one. Otherwise, you'll never get your answers in. Quietly, Amar Ali's just been put away for 24 in 10 balls. And he hasn't really bowled that badly. He's absolutely larruped this. Oh, he would have enjoyed that.
I'm enjoying this. This is really good. Giving himself room, trusting the surface. Finding the gaps now. This is more about timing, waiting on it. Placement. Really good.
5 boundaries in 13 balls off that beautiful bat from Babar Azam. So Amar Ali staring. Finishing, he's got to finish this over. It's gone for 17. Oh, catch it, Anwar. That was your chance. It's gone. 5 gone, 55 for no wicket. Oh, it was tantalizingly close. It was out of reach, but it was close.
And over, first 5 overs, 55. Rizwan still has a smile on his face. He knows that is a good batting wicket. We established that. But yet again, it's been a super start from Peshawar Zalmi. Babar just finding his touch in the last few deliveries. Simon Ayub, well, he's looked the part yet again. Now this final over of the power play. Nissan Ola into his 2nd over. He's been forced. Rizwan's been forced to go back to Ihsanullah. Normally he doesn't like to bowl him 2 overs in the power play, but the nature of the surface, Nick, and some really good batting.
Yeah, excellent batting again, but probably nothing more than par, let's be honest, the way these pitches have been playing. So no panic as far as Sultans are concerned, but probably the right choice. Just hope he goes a little fuller. Try and target those stumps of Babar.
Yeah, down the ground, stands and admires it as it goes to the fence.
Oh, fantastic shot and fantastic pitch, but I still think he needs to just dwell on that length for a little bit longer. But Babar, I mean, it's the best of Babar. He really has got out of the traps very, very quickly. I think that's the right idea. Yeah, it's gone for 4. Just maybe the odd 4-1 along the way.
It's 150 clicks, almost 151, but it's gone back where it came from. Goes short, Babar pulls, gets the gap, another boundary.
He's just waiting for that because he knows that the bowler's thinking, I've overpitched the ball before, and the best players in the world will just anticipate, and that's exactly what he does there. He's a real prospect, this Ihsanullah, but he's just been outthought there by Babar.
Well, this is the Babar you want to see. The aggressive, he's got all the shots in the book. The ability to play quick bowling, to play spin, and the aggressive intent that he has shown here tonight in the early part of this innings has just been superb.
It's better. Just following him. Doesn't like that Ihsanullah. He's not been dealt with a drive and a pull, I don't think, in the whole HBL PSL. You just know that he's now in a battle. Probably the best in the world. He's still getting that speed up, as we know. But after that first over, which Saim Ayub dealt with, but Babar, even with that pace, is in this second over, has got used to it. Third and fine leg in the circle. Goes short. This is protection there.
He's got such immense talent. And it's just a matter of unleashing it, freeing himself up, not worrying about it. And the more he can do that, the more he will just enjoy the success, I think.
Yeah, a touch player as well, isn't he? And he's got a surface that he can just play all his lovely proper shots. In fact, both players, same at the other end. It's a wonderful touch player's pitch. It's coming on nicely. You don't have to overhit it, just timing.
Will hit down the ground, just a single this time around. I was slightly disappointed. He wanted to hit the gap. Almost said to himself, I shouldn't have whipped it, I should have just gone straighter with it.
Yeah, he just looked to give himself a little bit of room, was trying to go dead straight. He's practicing that now. Have a look. It's just because he's rolled the wrists a touch and he's thinking to himself, right there, gee, I should have just gone straight through with that.
Babar the other night in the power play got 37 of 19. It's absolutely the same tonight. Went on to get 100. Yeah, it's time to just catch your breath. Tapal T, #1 T in Pakistan.
How good's he been again? So still as well at the crease. We admire the 4s and the 6s, so we admire what happens after the balls hit the bat, but actually when you look at Saim Ayub, it's really what I admire is what goes on before the ball hits the bat. He looks so still, he's well balanced, and that just makes well, shot making look slightly less high risk than some players. He's not going to score big every single time. He looks a real player.
We've seen some exceptional power plays in the last week here at this ground and on these pitches that have just played so beautifully.
Short and quick, and it is a dot ball. So the power play done 64 without loss. Kieron Pollard into the attack soon as the power play ends. Probably just cutters and pace off.
Skipper's got to be up to the stumps here. Has to be up. Try and keep Babar in the crease.
He wants two into the leg side. They go straight away and they'll get back comfortably. Parkview free hit for fans. Win a house contest. Visit Parkview City Facebook page to answer the question, which is which team has won the most number of matches in HBL PSL. Win a chance to win a house at the end of the league. Oh, worked away leg side. Babar wants two again, but yeah, not there. Just another question, maybe Nick. Player like Babar who makes it look so easy. Somebody like a Mark Waugh, he made it look so easy. Sometimes we sort of think, why do they get out or why can't they do more? Because of the fact you're watching them and it looks so simple to them.
Yeah, it's so pleasing to watch. They make the, you're right, they make the game look so simple. You kind of have higher expectations, but
Simon Ayub likes pace on the ball. Pollard will not give him pace, but I'm with you, Nick. Maybe keep her up to the stumps. Don't allow the batter any sort of leeway. Don't allow him to even take a big stride in. Very slow. Like the Osaka Battery's Facebook page and answer AK Leg Jushin contest, win prizes and get a chance to be part of the Osaka Power Run. A cutaway, timing perfect, outfield lightning boundary.
well, because of the pace, deep point is way in front of square. But Babar's spotted it. He's not missing a trick tonight, and he's just rolled the wrist, found the gap, and using what pace is on offer.
And this is not that wide at all. It's just because Pollard has bowled it into the surface a little bit slow. It allows Babar the room to rock back.
Straight away two. Now that has been just touched into the leg side, so the boundary rider has to come in a long way. Very nicely weighted now. 46 of 23, strike rate 200. Peshawar Zalmi have the highest power play run rate in any team this PSL, HBL PSL. Largely due to Babar, and Babar's carrying on. That one rolled away to the leg side fence, gets to his 50 of just 24. 8 boundaries and a 6, and Peshawar now 78 after 7.
Stunning innings, outstanding innings again from Babar Azam. Makes batting look so simple, and he's done exactly that again. He knows exactly where the field are as well. He just rolled his wrist on that one, found the gap. It is the very best of Babar Azam again.
Nicely played, just swiveled on it again. Pollard's line all wrong, and Babar, he's in a mood tonight.
As always, Babar, fabulous watching him bat. 50 of just 24. With 1-6, which would probably, he'll look back at his innings and probably say that was my worst shot. But he's been superb yet again. Out of the blocks really quickly. And now it just seems in that zone where he's just looking at gaps rather than the fielders. Usam Amir. Short. Time Ayub misses out. And short again, pulled leg side, no timing on it, so just be the single. Tougher news cricketing fact, Babar Azam's average against Multan Sultans is 54.25, highest against any team in the HBL PSL. 54. Oh.
'27th 50 now in HBL PSL history for Babar Azam. He's in a mood tonight. It's his first time he has scored 50 off less than 30 balls in his entire HBL PSL career. Been extra aggressive tonight for some reason, which is good.
Simon, come on.
Just looking around if he's wearing a shirt underneath that all or not. Yeah, he's liking batting here in the windy surface. Well, that has been thumped. That is terrific. In front of mid-wicket, flat and into the crowd.
Lefties love this shot. He plays it better than most. Flat surface. He's hoping for a little bit of bounce, Hassan Amir, and it just bounces onto the middle of the bat. That's the way. Go with the spin if you can. Look at the composure and the control in the shot as well.
It's his matchup, isn't it? This is his matchup. Got to take initiative. Goes again. Initiative taken. That's even further, I think, from this talented young lefty into the 8th, 92 without loss.
It's almost like he tried to get it underneath the bat. He went a little bit fuller. And Taim Ayub says, thank you very much. If you bowl there, you're going out of the park. Yeah, tried to get it a little bit fuller. Tried, but it was in the slot again.
Peshawar Zalmi motoring now. And in terms of the crowd, they're always supporting Peshawar here. There's lots of support. And they're happy because both Saim Ayub and Babar now ticking. Babar thrashes this. That's gone all the way too.
Well, it's off pace again from Pollard. He's trying to bowl these little cutters. So it just opens up that mid-wicket area. As long as Babar holds his shape, it opens up the mid-wicket area and he can find that gap. And it's a decent-sized gap between mid-wicket and long on.
It just seems as if just bounced inside. Having a final check, and it seems as if it just bounced before hitting the skirting.
Come on, Faisal, it's 4. Let's get on with the game.
Just went with it, slow one.
Right, let's see how many have been hitting the golden nugget. If you're with us at the start of playing our build-up, that's where I put the golden nugget. That's the best ball you can bowl on these surfaces. Bear in mind, 8 previous games, and the strike rate of the batters has been least when it hits that spot there. We've got one, it's a dot ball. There's a surprise. Love a golden nugget, or a chicken nugget.
He's got that through as well. Third in the circle, just opens the face in the gap. And it's a 100 partnership. Opening partnership of just 52 deliveries. And this is the 4th century partnership in this HBL PSL. And guess what? 3 of them. This is the 3rd from Peshawar Zalmi. That'll be a wide. I love that golden nugget, Nick. I think there are people now searching for you as a bowling coach.
Well, you know, when you kind of research these things a little bit, I've got to say I was a bit surprised myself. I mean, we shouldn't be, because we've been in the game for long enough. But even on a surface like that, I thought it'd be fuller, shorter, something like that. The best ball you can bowl in terms of having things in your favour as a bowler, and not so as a batter. On this type of surface is the same ball that's hitting that top of off stump line. I thought it would be a little different. It's not.
So Nick Knight, a Venue Pacific bowling coach. So Rawalpindi, it's Nick Knight as the bowling coach.
I'll tell you what, teams are struggling if they got me as a bowling coach.
That's really slow. He's gone for the slow one, but he's made sure that it's almost not reached the batter. We've taken all the pace off. Having a chat. But you've got so much opportunity. All you have to do is flip the KFC bucket and wear it on your head as fast as you can, And you get the winner, you get KFC finger-licking good prizes. So 11 off already, couple of deliveries remaining. Just a single down the ground. He'll take that. Pollard will take a single every day on this Pindi track.
Haven't seen any Kushdil Shah or Abbas Afridi as yet with the ball, so a couple of other options if Rizwan wanted to go there.
Not sure they'll want to go there, do they? That's a different point.
Outside edge, almost pulled off by Rizwan, but the end of the over, 104 without loss. .56 they're going at Peshawar now. Changing bowling, Tim David into the attack. And this is something out of the box, you reckon? It seems as if he's going to go round the wicket now. He's looking around. He doesn't want anybody back on the offside, so everybody back leg side. The opportunity to maybe back away and try and pierce that offside for Babar. He's good at that. But he's shown his hand right now with everybody back on the fence leg side.
Yeah, I mean, it's high risk. What he's trying to do effectively is take one side of the ground out of the equation. He's basically saying round the wicket, and he wants Babar to try and play leg side, and all his fielders on the leg side are on the boundary. Trouble he's got here, he's going to make one more, so one will come across here. Problem is, it's such a small boundary. I think that's the plan. Oh, no, we're going another up. Yeah, that is the plan. So we got another fielder deep.
Babar backed away very early. With the left-hander now on strike, be interesting what angles he goes for. Will he stick to round the wicket and try and angle the ball back in? I think he will. More of an orthodox field for Simon Ayub. 2 men out offside, 3 on the leg side. He'll be happy with this leaking singles. Change of angle goes over the wicket now. He wants him to hit over the top and hit a maximum.
That's the slight problem. The theory is trying to get him to hit on the leg side. The problem he's got is the boundary is so small. But it's more good signs from Babar. He's absolutely flying. 64 from 31.
Drag down ball, and Babar knows what's coming because he's protecting that leg side with all of those fielders. As soon as he gets some length to rock back, that is too easy.
other thing was, it was an over-the-wicket delivery, just changed. Now he's gone back to being round the wicket, slightly more tricky to hit leg side, but
pull a better chance. He just made it. That is good running, because it went straight to the man. They'll have a check.
TV umpire to director. We have an umpire review for run out at the wicket keeper ends. Can I have best angle for the run out, please? Keep rolling. Bat grounded. And wickets broken. I'm satisfied.
Benefit of 19-year-old legs. Very quick.
Again, Peshawar doing it nicely. I still have memories of that 240 getting chased down. But I think they'll be happy if they get to that tonight. Babar drills it. Protection, just a single, so halfway, 10 overs done. It's 115 without loss.
And they're going rather nicely, as they have been. They've had 4 century partnerships in this year's HBL PSL, and 3 of them have come from those 2 at the top. Peshawar Zalmi, Babar is going very nicely, 66, and Saeem Ayub, what a player, 46 from just 27. Now, in their last game against Quetta, they managed 240. At this point, they had 110 runs on the board, so they're going just a little bit better this time round, and that is why. Runs all around the ground. Left-hand, right-hand contribution. And partnership is working well. Skipper's enjoying this surface again, and Multan Sultans, well, they've just done it a little bit differently. They've managed to try Tim David round the wicket, so they've just tried to do something a little different on what is a very flat surface. Very good evening, Darren and Wilco.
Yes, what do you do? That's the question. You come to Rawalpindi and you say, what do you do? You look at your bowlers. Got to be brave. You've got to. You know you're going to get knocked about. Oh gosh, projected scores.
Babar is desperate for 2. He is desperate for the strike, and why not? Excellent running. They've just tried to mix it around, Darren. They're just trying not to be one bowler from the same end. Right, share your most creative HBL PSL TikToks using Ojar Jazbati on the app. You can win exciting prizes, trip to Dubai, or you can win a car, you can win a house, you get a trip to Dubai, you get mobile phones, you get KFC, you get everything here. Right, 3rd man up now. Adventurous. Fine leg is up in the circle, that's why he's played the shot.
Well, it's the first time we've seen this type of innovation. To be honest, previous to this delivery, it's been quite intoxicating. Look at this opening partnership. A wide array of strokes and conventional strokes to score runs. Here's some innovation that didn't quite come off.
This is an area, Darren, where I think I highlighted it right at the start of the tournament. That's where he doesn't score many runs, and that's good to see. It's a player trying to expand his game, however good he is. That's what we know he can do, and we love seeing him do it. He plays that shot better than most in the game. But to see him play those little innovations are really good for his development. It would have been very tight.
Amar Ali, that was a fantastic piece of fielding. Saved the boundary and got up straight away to get the throw in. Amar Ali's done really well here. Coach will make a note of that. Put a little asterisk against his name.
It's the dive, isn't it, Alan? Chest on, proper technique, tapping the ball back and straight off the ground for the throw in.
skipper's working overtime. Leg side field is, well, as we saw with Tim David, actually, for Baba, very, very, well, lots of fielders in the deep. Again, trying to encourage with the angle back into the left-hander. Now, will Saim Ayub play the game, or will he step leg side and try and hit offside? And that's what I thought he might do. That's what I thought he might do. We'll only get a couple on this occasion.
One thing's for sure, if you're a boundary fielder, you are covering a lot of ground out there. Deep point, that was Usama Mir. He's run about 30-40 yards flat out. Boundaries are not the biggest, they certainly aren't.
And the change of field again. So the skipper is working really hard. He's just trying to make sure that Saim Ayub is just clocking these field changes. So deep square has come into the circle now.
Well, a couple of things here. Baba Azam just trying these cheeky strokes, not coming off at the moment. Seen him play really well before this over. The other surprising thing I noticed about this Multan Sultans team is the introduction of Abbas and the timing of his bowling in the innings. Quite late. He's the second leading wicket taker in this Multan Sultans team behind his Sanola. Just fine as a captain, you want to introduce that type of attacking bowler a little bit earlier in the innings, impact the game. Not really wait until the 11th over.
That's a good point. They've kind of done it a little differently, haven't they? They've got 2 from Pollard, 1 from Tim David, so you might call those your 5th, 6th bowlers, but they've got them out of the way now. Hit ferociously hard. There was a hand on it, but even that can't stop it. And he can't stop this young man from continuing to impress. It's another half century. It's only 30 balls. What a player he is, this young man.
127 without loss.
Long chats then by the skipper. He's had a chat with his fast and nasty Sanola. He's gone with Usama Mir, who's bowled really well for him in the competition so far, but not an easy place to bowl spin here. Dragged it down, gets away with it. Can't be long, fellas, before Sanola's back in the attack, surely.
Well, symbols of consistency out in the middle. Baba Azam, Saim Ayub, both of them 5 half centuries in HBL PSL edition 8. That was his moment. Landmark 50, yet another one.
He's just fearless, isn't he?
Just slapped down the ground, almost cross-batted, and Kyron Pollard I think's done pretty well in the end. But the 2 big guys, long off and long on, Tim David and Kyron Pollard, and that's the way they generally go. Anything with any elevation, you want the big tall guys out there.
Often think about reach vertically, but there's also reach horizontally. Maybe in his younger days he'll stay on his feet. Kyron Pollard doing some good work.
looks all right. Checking that that right hand hasn't just veered onto the cushion. That all looks fine. Dragged down, but enough elevation. That's his spot. He's just picking his spot. What a shot. What a shot. Great work with the feet to open up the offside.
That's precision. Precision at its very best. You could understand what Usama Mir is trying to do. He is trying to make him cut the ball square. He's got different plans. Punching the ball off the back foot. You've got to have fast hands to play this type of shot.
Oh, that has gone straight to the fielder at deep mid-wicket. Thought he might have more on it. Usama Mir, well, as he's done throughout the tournament, he is picking up key wickets. And that is a really important wicket. Saim Ayub, for the first time, really didn't find the middle of the bat.
And I think that's the only time Abbas Afridi, the catcher, at deep mid-wicket. It's a ball that could have gone anywhere. He could have picked his stand, he could have picked the seat, but he found Abbas Afridi. Didn't have to move. Another very impressive innings from this outstanding talent. Saim Ayub, 58 from 33. Zalmi, 134 for 1.
Harris, interesting move that by whether it was Bubba Laird or whether it was Darren Sammy. Tim Davey there to help out. And so many options. You think Rodman Powell, you think TKC, Tom Kohler-Cadmore, but they've gone with Mohamed Harris, whose last 3 innings have been 9-0-0. Whether that's with a view to the future, just give him some cricket out in the middle. Either way, they could have gone with Powell, they could have gone with Tom Kohler-Cadmore. Not the middle of the bat, but another chase, and he won't get anywhere near it. The ball is flying off the bat, not always the middle of the bat. 140 for 1.
He can do no wrong. Not getting it off the middle of the bat. That's been the nature of this match so far. Batters dominating ball.
Powerfully. Well, that was hit beautifully. Right, it's time for HBL PSL Hamari Heroes, provided by Kingdom Valley. Let's get down and join Zainab.
Thanks, Nick. I've got a very special guest with me. She's somebody who's an eye surgeon. Zubaida Sirang joins us. Her book was the bestseller on Amazon, and she's also got certain awards for it. She's been prolific in her field. Thank you so much, Zubaida, for joining us. Tell us a little more about your book, how you got into this field, and just your journey.
Thank you so much, Zainab. So I wrote a book on optics. It's one of the best sellers on Amazon. and then it was listed as one of the best ophthalmology books by the Book Authority. And this year it has been listed as one of the best optics books by the same Book Authority. So alhamdulillah, yeah.
What made you write that book?
So optics is considered, it's kind of branch of physics and ophthalmology, and is considered to be one of the complicated subjects. So I tried to make it more conceptual and easier to understand for the students and the trainees.
You've also done a lot of work up north in this particular field. Could you tell us more in that regard?
Yeah, that's very close to my heart. Thank you so much for asking that. I actually came back from Ireland in 2020 to start working with the Ahan Health Service Pakistan to establish this high-tech ophthalmology services in the north, in the underprivileged areas of Pakistan. So it's going good, alhamdulillah. It's been more than 2 years, and I've also been working with the Ahan University as an academic faculty. So yeah, so it's going good, alhamdulillah.
Just in terms of what you want to do ahead, what you want to do in the future, have you got any specific ambitions or goals? Because you're already doing some fantastic work.
So there are a few books lined up. I have finished writing my another book is going to get published soon, inshallah, and there's third book going up soon, inshallah. But my goal is to actually expand the ophthalmology services in the underprivileged areas of Pakistan. I want it to be like, I want it to be accessible to everyone.
All right, I just gotta hold on that thought. Apologies, because there might have been a wicket.
Yeah, disappointment, real disappointment for Baba, who played so well. Just a little feather on the way through. Great credit, though, to Abbas, who just changed up the length. And it just caught him a little bit on the hop. You can see there the little feather through. And Rizwan knew it. But he's played really, really well to set things up yet again for his team. They have been under pressure, and Rizwan has just, well, he's manoeuvred his bowlers around, and they have found the breakthrough. Baba goes very well played, 73 from 39, 144 for 2 now.
That's got the timings for that. The TV umpire, he does all that. Gives you time if you like.
The very talented and hard-hitting Rovman Pal, who has, what, 7.5 or so overs to make an impact on this game. Strike rate is excellent, and he's been in pretty good touch as well. But this, they might see this now, Multan Sultans, as a little chance. They've got 2 new batters at the crease. Mohamed Harris has only faced 4 balls and hasn't really been in the best of touch. And they just build a little bit of pressure here with 2 batters fresh to the crease.
Well, up until this point, Baba Azam was in full control of this innings. Yet again, he was eyeing up another HBL PSL century. And guess who? Abbas Afridi, the wicket taker. Wicket number 14 for him. He has that knack of picking up wickets every time he bowls.
Vote of confidence then for Mohamed Harris. Could have been other batters come in, but the coach and captain have gone with Mohamed Harris. Not quite, not quite. Aaron Pollard, I thought, was interested just for a moment. 146 for 2, 7 to go.
Just back with Zubeda, who's telling us about her career ambitions. If I could please ask you to sign this and obviously continue telling us what you have in store for all of us.
Sure, Zainab, thank you so much. So yeah, you were asking about my future goals. So what I'm trying to do is, I'm trying to expand ophthalmology services in the underprivileged areas of Pakistan. So I think that is the main purpose in my life for now, inshallah.
That is a really noble thought, and we really appreciate you doing all the wonderful work in Pakistan. Keep it up, and thank you so much for your thoughts.
Thank you so much, Zainab. Thank you.
More treatment than harsh treatment for Sheldon Cottrell. Has only just arrived, and he's just beginning to realise how flat this pitch is here in Pindi. Now then, that's gone up a long way. And it's just about got the distance. Great catch, young man. Take a bow.
Bit of redemption for the young boys on the periphery of the ground. We haven't seen success with catching Sheldon Cottrell, of course known for his bowling in the power play in the death overs. Brought back in the middle phase, and well, he's under the pump.
Well done, young man. Well done, terrific catch. Mohamed Harris is flying here, just 7 balls for his 22. Goes again, even bigger. Perhaps the biggest of the evening so far.
You just have to feel the bowlers here. Sheldon Cottrell, Najam Sethi, chairman of the PCB Management Committee. And I don't know who's got the formula for bowlers on these pitches. We talk about bowlers being brave. The ball is not swinging. We're into the 14th over. It's swinging imperiously off the bat.
Well, you can't bowl that length on this surface to guys who are looking to score maximum runs. Sheldon Cottrell should be thinking last 5 overs, approach to bowling, get that Yorker in, use the angle.
Goes again, a little flatter this time. Flat enough to avoid deep mid-wicket. He's very quickly into his work for Mohamed Harris. He's making up for lost time. Beloved Network, download and earn $1,000 at www.beloved.network. And we're loving everything we see here because there's more entertainment. Sheldon Cottrell is not loving it quite so much. His fielders are going everywhere. Kyron Pollard is going everywhere. And he's up against his great mate, Rodman Powell.
Well, there is a deep point, there is a deep cover, so he has the option of going full and wide. A defensive Yorker, also taking pace off the ball into the pitch. This is his first game, of course. Sheldon Cottrell for Multan Sultans. I'm sure he would not have had a lot of game time coming from the Caribbean into the tournament. It's showing.
He's almost bowling by memory, isn't he? It's from memory, you know, and he's just thinking, well, where do I pitch it? What are we going to do? Where's it? Where shall I bowl it? He's gone for 36 in 2.5.
Try the golden nugget.
What a delivery.
That's better. Either way, the decision to bring in Mohamed Harris is looking a good one at this stage. 166 for 2. Impetus just the right time. I wondered whether the new batters in might just give the Sultans a chance to gather themselves. Goes again. Not enough. Decent catch. Very good catch in the deep. Sana Mir in the deep.
Might just want to check to ensure that there was no contact with the advertising cushion. Maybe height as well. But there is a bit of a delay. Rahman Paul. His fate will be determined quite. No issues with that delivery.
The question there is, he's just crouching a little bit, the knees and legs are bent a little bit, so they have to decide whether in a standing position, that is above or below waist height. I reckon that's probably just about okay. And very quickly they've gone to check that. Yeah, just about okay. Just about okay. I'm not sure Rodman Powell is overly impressed. The decision has been made, and Rodman Powell will have to walk off. Disappointment on two counts, really. One, he'll feel that that was there to hit for 6, his power and skill. And 2, he clearly feels that that was above waist high. Decent catch, never easy, close to the ropes there, the boundary cushions. Yeah, well, sometimes it kind of works in your favour.
Rodman Powell, very short stage, gone for 2. It's 166 for 3.
Has to continue. Excellent figures on what is another very flat surface. If Rodman Powell doesn't get you, that man on screen might just do, because he's in really good touch. Excellent bowling again. No, Isanullah just didn't move. I don't think he reacted at all. I think if he'd picked that up a little bit earlier, it could have been 2 and 2.
And once more we're seeing that effective use of the short ball at this stage of the innings. It's not the last 5 overs, but again, that surprise element providing good rewards for this Multan Sultans side.
I think even if he'd have picked that up a little quicker, you see in your replay, didn't really pick it up. I think it was probably just always going away. He'll have a role to play still. He's only bowled a couple of overs, this Isanullah. Hit down the ground, but flat and hard, and just enough elevation. Things haven't gone for Mohamed Harris in recent games. They're just going for him now.
Well, he's going like a runaway train. He's scoring at 350. That's his strike rate. He fancy this. It's a long half volley down on the one knee. And it's the slower ball out of the back of the hand. 4 sixes in 5 deliveries from Harris.
What a shot. But he has picked out the fielder in the deep. It was a good connection, but it's never easy to find the boundary on the offside. And he might well be saying, Abbas, that's excellent bowling. Again, pace off the ball.
Yeah, the line was wide outside the off somewhere. You're not really in control, but I tell you what, to bat at number 3, you've got to dance to the rhythm of the innings, and that he's done. 35 from 11. Couldn't ask for a better impetus to the innings. What a knock. Harris goes for 35. It's 173 for 4.
Hasibullah was impressed with bat in the tournament up against a man who's impressing right now with ball in hand. He really has got some great rhythm. Rolling quickly, mixing up his pace. Looks a good decision as well, the way tactically they've used him, just held him back.
Well, consider the whirlwind batting that we've seen. 3 for 25, and he's got 1 ball to finish his 3rd over. It's a brilliant return. He's really bowled with a big heart. Backed himself, bowled the short ball, expecting false strokes, and he's had them.
Perfect. Just on the golden nugget there. 173 for 4, 5 to go.
Oh, 173 for 4. And a good little period of play for the Sultans. Not much time to rebuild or start this partnership. Hasibullah and TKC at the crease, looking to push the Zalmi over the 200 mark. Very good evening. Urush Mumtaz and Bazid Khan.
200, no 240.
Over 200.
Yeah, you look at what, 29 deliveries remaining. I want to get about 2 every ball now from here on in.
Or 6 maybe. Or 6 every ball. That'll do. It's a wonderful strike from Hasibullah. Little bit of room. Great timing.
The Pakistani young contingent in Peshawar Zalmi, well, they are on a different level. Hasibullah, he reaches for it, and in the end, pure timing through the line of the ball. They'll take that. Plenty of discussion of what might be enough. Absolutely lovely. Hold the pose. Oh, well done. Oh, we have no idea what's going to be enough.
Can't get that one past, just mistimed a little.
Hasibullah is quite talented and likes the big stage. He went to the Under-19 World Cup, couple of hundreds in that Under-19 World Cup. Coming from Balochistan, which doesn't have a big history of producing international level or Pakistan level players, he looks as if he belongs and wants the center stage all the time.
Reminds me of you, Baz.
Yeah, absolutely.
Free hit for fans. This one, Winner House contest, is at Parkview City Facebook page. And answer the question, which team has won the most number of matches in HBL PSL? Chance to win a house at the end of the HBL PSL. It's times that one down to long on. But yeah, we always talk about, and we talked in the pre-show too, a little bit about this, Baz. I've always sort of thought the fast bowling from the PSL, but we're just starting to see a couple of quality batters come through as well, with two in this game in particular, and more to come. So I like the fact that that next generation we might just be starting to see that next generation of young Pakistan power hitter. Take one, and it'll be 9 from the over. 4 to go, 182 for 4. Last over for Abbas Afridi. Starts with a slow one, and TKC can't get it past cover. And courtesy of Inverex, these caps will be given out to the highest run scorer of the tournament. It'll be the Hanif Mohammed cap, and the highest wicket taker of the tournament, the Faisal Mahmood cap. Re-bowl that one. Double A.
This one, full toss and went straight to the field. There was a check, but it was all good. Then the slow one outside off, and that's hit down Anwar Ali's throat. But almost in a funny sort of way on this sort of track, you need to be rather wide, somewhere there rather than into the stumps. When you're bowling straight, you're traveling, and sometimes that width is your friend as a bowler. You can disappear, but once you're away from the batter, you've got a chance that they might miss it. And I think more often than not, Abbas Afridi has worked on that. The slow ones have been outside off, and whenever he's tried to bowl straight, he's tried to bowl full, but the bouncer has worked as well. So out of the range, trying to stay out of that hitting range.
Another wicket to the lefty. Oh, has he got enough? I don't think so. Pollard lurking underneath it. He does well. He does well, Kyron Pollard, as we have come to expect.
He's done pretty brilliantly down there and gave us a little shimmy at the end of it as well. Still have a boundary check as the batters hold out into the middle. Below, waiting for confirmation from the umpire, but how is this for an effort? The soft signal is out.
It's the fair delivery. Can I have the best angle for the catch, for the fair catch, please? Rolling. Satisfied. He's taken within the field and still in the field. And his foot. Director, can you show me another angle, please? Satisfied. He's taken the field in the field. It's a fair catch.
Yeah, very good from Corin Pollard. That will be out, and I'm pretty sure that Nasibullah knew it all along. He departs for 7 from 7. It is 184 for 5 now. Five down now, and Azmatullah Omarzai is the new batter. Been a terrific period of play for the Sultans. Clawed their way back into this contest, stemmed that flow of runs, and a lot of it down to this man. Oh, get a slip in. Could you? Could you get a slip in this late in the piece? Maybe not. Underway with a 4.
A terrific delivery. Type of bowler who hits you before you know it. It's got a bit more zip than you expect, and that one zipped off the surface. And it's gone quickly towards that bat. The edge, yes, a genuine outside edge. It'll take 4, but Abbas Afridi will think, yes, I'm doing with the ball what I'm supposed to.
Don't worry about edging it down fine. That has gone all the way over deep mid-wicket. The sixes keep flowing.
He's not happy. He is not happy because he bowled an absolute beauty the previous delivery. This time decides to go short. And Omarzai, well, he can also hit them. 85 meters the distance on that one. 12 sixes of the innings so far. Still 3.1 overs and another set of 20 to come. Yep, Pindi, you have been fantastic. It's been raining sixes.
It's that Yorker right, last ball of Abbas Afridi's spell. It's been a good one. He'll end up going for 40. 39, in fact, off his 4. 196 for 5.
Just slightly outside of stump. He was giving himself room. What a terrific catch. Full stretch. And then as calm as you like. Corin Pollard, well, he does that for fun. Not the jig, the catches.
Pace off and no timing. No shortage of pace here, though. Time to travel 1300 are higher Bussa heavy bike, player with the highest wickets in the HBL PSL and the highest number of sixes will get one of those magnificent machines. Been around since 1999. They've been produced. Fastest production bike in the world when they came out, to 312 kilometers per hour. Absolutely magnificent. I cannot wait to ride that back to Lahore. Good race on for that leading wicket taker at the moment as well. Abbas Afridi, with those 4 tonight, is only 1 behind Ihsanullah now.
Yeah, the seam options from Multan, very good. Ihsanullah with the wickets and the pace. Abbas Afridi, he's been exceptional tonight. 4 wickets, 4 important ones. Sheldon Cottrell in there, Pollard. Look a good side with their pace options.
Bit of width and carved powerfully by TKC, the 200 up.
They're staying outside off stump. And this time around, TKC just waited for it a tad longer. Off-pace delivery, but it has been thrashed through the offside. And that brings up to 200. The last 5 first innings scores here at Rawalpindi have been over 200. The best was Peshawar Zalmi, 240. This is first innings.
Oh, it's gone straight and very hard. Pollard was a little bit wide.
This is just a display of immense brute force. Even the first one slapped back horizontal. And this time decides to go straight down. Didn't have too far to go, Aaron Pollard, but this has been hit like a rocket. Jazz Pulse question: who is the Australian player playing for Multan Sultans, David Miller or Tim David? SMS your answers to 5858 and win exciting prizes.
If you don't know, just SMS David to 5858 and hope for the best. See if you get away with it, Baz.
But I reckon neither. Australian? I don't know. One's from Singapore, isn't he?
Yes. I mean, which nation does he play for now? Anyway, if you don't know, just message David. All right, 1 ball to go. 11 from the over so far. Might be 1 for 11 if he can get back. Can he get back? Can, but can't catch it. Got there, but couldn't hold on to it. It was a really tough chance for Anwar Ali. 2 to go here now in Pindi. 209 for 5.
Anwar Ali is a terrific fielder. He's one of the very best in Pakistan. It was only him who would have even tried after bowling the delivery and then turning back and almost pulling it off. He is an athlete. He's been around for quite a while now, but he's still pretty quick to get to those deliveries and get to those balls.
Ihsanullah with his last. Rushing. Might come back for 2. They should. No. Well, time for some fans to enjoy a little bit of garam garam chai in the Tapal Tea Lounge. Look at that moustache. Oh, is there a prize for that? Best tash of the season. certainly not a prize for blowing bubbles.
The Pindi crowd, well, they've been treated to double fun. The Women's Exhibition League still got one more game in it. It is level 1-1 apiece between the Amazons and the Super Women. We saw 200 up on the board from the Amazons. They won. We'll be back again tomorrow at 2 p.m. for the third game.
Fine, and fine enough for 4. For TKC, we saw a bit of that in the women's game this afternoon, didn't we? Some wonderful batting from Danny Wyatt, Bisma Maroof and Lauren Winfield-Hill. The English coming to the fore, along with a couple of locals.
Yeah, it was a testament to the surfaces. Exactly a reflection of that from TKC as well. And we saw some really good knocks. 97 is what Danny Wyatt got, which set them up for 204. Which was well enough in the end for the Amazons.
Let's hit the bat high and hard. Should get 2 this time. You mentioned those first innings scores before, Baz. We're now at, what, 217, 226, 240, 205, 207. It's the last 5 first innings scores. Cannot say enough about the ground staff and the chief curator here. Mohamed Safaraz is the man in charge, but he's got plenty of help. And they have done an incredible job getting these pitches right here. Just magnificent.
Remember, it's not just one surface. They've been able to produce these pitches all around the square. And the matches come thick and fast, so not a lot of time in between to prepare the pitches. But they've got it right every time.
Trying to jam that one underneath the bat. 1 over remaining, 218 for 5. Pretty easy place to be a batter, I guess, Bazit, is it? This place.
Yeah, now, yes. Absolutely. 2023, absolutely. Go back about, what, 20 years? We were having games, or 4-day games, ending in a day and a half. Bring those groundsmen back. Bring those creators back.
We're coming up towards 8:55 p.m. local time, and the Sultans have now been penalised. And now we have to have 5 inside the circle. And I've got to say, I've seen some captains argue the fact, but Rizwan was very, very jovial about this. Very accepting. Only 4 out for the last. Wide. Starts with a wide. So pace off.
Yeah, 12 sixes, so Rizwan might be thinking, can't have fielders in the crowd anyway, so might as well have one in the circle. These guys are in trouble. The ball's been sailing into the crowd a lot.
Key here with pace off will be holding your shape. He does. Holds it well. Downtown goes TKC. He's now got 19 sixes in the tournament.
Yeah, just waited long enough yet again. He picked the slow one, yes, but he waited for it to arrive. Absolute key. It is wide, but he's made sure the swing of the bat was timed to perfection. Thump for a 6.
Any of you baseball fans out there, that was exactly what that was. Just a lovely line drive in baseball. Get the weight through, round about the right height. And that one's turned away leg side. No protection there whatsoever. 4 more.
That's probably the fielder that is in the circle. That's probably the one that would have been on the fence. But too easy, this one. Full toss on the pads. Just clipped away.
Oh, just 2 balls now. So 4 to go. That 240 is on again, Baz. Looked likely, then it looked unlikely, and now it's back on. Oh, that'll help, will it? That'll help. Yep, that's far enough. 1 for the ball boys again. 26 as he joins Colin Munro now. 5 behind Fakhr Zaman.
Again, that slower delivery. And I'm a fan of this no-look 6. It's actually, you look at the ball closer, your head is down as you hit it away. So your weight, your balance is perfect. Looking down at the ball. But that has traveled again.
Well, they've enjoyed their time here as far as run scoring is concerned. Defending those runs have not been easy for them. Now the second highest total in HBL PSL history for the Zalmi. 3 to go now. Make that 21. No, Pollard! You're kidding me! You are kidding me, Kyron Pollard! Turning back the clock, that is exceptional, right down in front of us. I can tell you, Faisal Afridi, you don't need to have a look at it. He was clean as a whistle.
Sensational. I told you love catching the ball, and that was absolutely brilliant.
Director, we have an umpire review the fair catch. It's a short signal is out. Start with front foot, please. It's a fair delivery. Can I have the best angle for the fair catch, please? Keep rolling. Can I have another angle, please? Do you have another angle for? Director, do you have another angle? And please zoom the fielder foot, please. I'm satisfied. It's a fair catch. I'm ready to make my decision on the big screen.
Wow. Just wow. We've seen him do it time and time again, but that is right out of the top drawer. Kola Cadmore gone for 38. That is 235 for 6. Two balls to go, Wahab Riaz. Oh my goodness. That's the way to start, Wahab. They go past 240, Buzz. With that, 1 to go.
into the pitch and out of the ground. It's been the story of the game. Anwar Ali going short, and he's been thumped with disdain, 90 meters. And yeah, doesn't like the field. Well, I don't think the field would have mattered.
Right, last ball. 241 for 6. 1 to go. Anwar Ali has gone for 65. 66. They should come back. They won't bother. That will be the end of it. And the Zalmi, with a brilliant batting performance across the board, will end with 242 for 6. Some great contributions, and that is, in fact, the most expensive spell by a fast bowler in HBL PSL history. 1 for 66. It's been carnage out there, Buzzard Khan, on another brilliant batting surface.
It's been tough for the bowlers, and they'll go back thinking, thank God the 20 overs are up, now it's our chance. But Peshawar Zalmi yet again batting first, made great use of the surface, the venue, and you don't think you can ask for more. 240 wasn't enough the other night, but they bettered it.
243 Sultans need to score in 120 balls. The required run rate starts at 12.15. Kieran Pollard from Trinidad and Tobago, Darren Ganga, all yours.
Yeah, this is a remarkable catch from Kieran Pollard. First looked easier than the second. But at 35 years of age, the athleticism, the awareness as to where the boundary was. What about the celebration? Not sure about that one.
Not as good as the catch. 343 catches now for Kieran Pollard in T20 cricket. He is way ahead of anyone else. And you know that he's going to be fielding in those hot spots. You know he's going to be there.
Yeah, the big guys, don't they? The tall guys with big range. That's why they're at long on and long off, but it was extraordinary. I mean, unbelievable catch. Pitch will suit him. Shan Masood, real touch play, a little like Baba. He'll enjoy the surface, he'll use the pace.
You're going to have to change something for bowlers. You'll have to change this game.
And those scores are in the first innings.
Yes, first innings. Yes, first innings.
And we've had some successful run chases, so again, shows the placid nature of this surface. I tell you what, I'm sure that Multan Sultans will be thinking about utilizing the capacity of Kieran Pollard with the bat.
Does Tom Kohler-Cadmore know something that we don't? Because he seems to be sort of in a very sort of senior position there, advising Babar Azam.
Not that I'm aware of, Wilco, but he's certainly assuming. Yeah, good to see.
Well, it's as if Barbara has said, look, you sort this out and I'll just, I don't know, I'll just have a walk around the field. Tom Kohler-Cadmore. Now then, Mohammad Rizwan. Shan Masood. Just the 12.15 runs per over to start.
That's going to be interesting on a couple of fronts. One, how they manage their batting lineup, because they have such power. We talk about Kieran Pollard, what about Tim David? Where do you bring Tim David in? And I'm sure they'll be a little bit flexible with their batting lineup. And the same thing really you'd say about the bowling lineup. They're going to start with spin. Usman Qadir is in as well, so they've got a couple of spin options.
Well, sit back, we say, enjoy the entertainment. You've had 20 overs, another 20 to come. And it's going to be Mujib ur Rahman. Off breaks, a couple of carrom balls, a little bit of variety. His economy's okay, 8.8. You settle for that. You settle for that tonight. Ask Anwar Ali. Right, here we go.
Often hear players, captains, commentators talk about role clarity. Well, we're seeing that on show. Mujib ur Rahman usually bowls a new ball in T20 cricket in the power play phase. He's so adept at doing this because of his style, quite unorthodox in the way he bowls. Uses that shine off the new ball to just get an extra zip off the surface, so it just reduces your time to react as a batter. Also that parent ball or knuckle ball, if you want to call it that, is so effective.
He's only 21 years of age, Mujib. He's played a test match, 55 ODIs and 38 T20 internationals. He's played over 200 T20 matches, 5 for 15 his best. He's played all over the world. He's got a whole box of tricks. I won't go through his CV, it's a long one. Right, Rizwan on strike. Hassan Raza. Well, they got to be looking at the ball flying into the stands as well. They might have won a neck massage at the end of this match. Hassan Raza, good man, good umpire. Bowled, it's a Yorker, fires it in.
What he will also do is get the ball to drift. Hangs the ball, underspins the ball, gets it to drift in an uncanny fashion. Martin Saggers, next presiding umpire.
Good sound, good sound. We'll start with 6.
Wonderful strike. It is a very strong area from Mohammad Rizwan, leg side, just in front. Only 2 fielders allowed outside. Whether it's Mujib and all his little tricks and trickery, he's still got to go hard. 12 runs per over from now.
Well, Mujib often opens the bowling with the new ball, and it's a role he performs for a lot of sides around the globe where he plays.
Yeah, straight away you're seeing that balance in his approach. Mohammad Rizwan, after hitting a 6, just in the strike over, sign of a very, very good batter.
Under the circumstances, that's a terrific over. 8 for no wicket from the first. It's going to be the 22-year-old Arshad Iqbal to bowl the second over. Brisk, medium pace. He's going to start with a slip, a wide slip.
I'm a little bit surprised that we're not seeing Wahab Riaz with the new ball. I think the use of him as a bowler throughout this innings is going to be critical for Peshawar Zalmi and going on to win this game. He's been the leading wicket taker for this side this season. Has a wealth of experience, and when you look at this Multan Sultan batting lineup, it's not top heavy or bottom heavy. It's quite balanced with power all the way through.
Oh, he's tried to heave this over the leg side. He hasn't got enough on it, and he finds the fielder. Mohammad Harris takes the catch. Early strike for Arshad Iqbal.
Yeah, just a little bit of extra bounce, new ball, and that is one of his favourite areas, Mohammad Rizwan. He'll be walking back now saying, how come I didn't find the middle of the bat? Good catch. Talking about the catches have gone down, and too frequent an occasion. There you can see it's the outside edge and pretty much goes straight up, and he knows. This is a damn good catch. It's gone up a long, long way. He's having a pretty good game. He's having a really good game. Mohamed Harris, he not so. Skipper's gone. 7 from 6, 8 for 1.
Well, the hard-hitting Riley Rousseau, the South African, with a very healthy strike rate of 142. This is his 71st match in the HBL PSL. That's all right for a sighter first ball.
You know, Wilco, Darren, when you look at the psychology of this contest between bat and ball here, it's almost flipped on its head a little bit of the last 8 games, because I don't think there's a huge amount of pressure on the bowling side here, which perhaps sounds a little odd. You know, I think the pressure's a bit more on the batting side, because the pitches are so good, and because none of us would be surprised if they chase this down. You know, that's how ridiculous it's got over the last 8 games. And actually, as a bowling side, you know what? You should really be defending this, but you might not.
Good call. Launched by Riley Rousseau, and he starts with a 6.
He'll have very good memories of playing against this set opposition this season. Riley Rousseau was the player of the match on that occasion, so oftentimes you feed your mind positive thoughts, you pick an opposition that you have a good track record against, you find consistency in your game. Has a very good start to his innings, Rousseau.
I think good players, really good, and he's one of them, Riley Rousseau, 2 of them at the crease. They prey a bit on what's going to happen next here. That's a good ball. It's slightly wide, but the length is perfect. And I think they prey on that this will either be shorter or fuller, because they've hit one of the good balls for 4 or 6.
Short. He just steers it. That's a very good stroke.
Yeah, and that's it, Wilco. That's exactly what I'm saying. Ideally, second ball you're facing, or third ball, you go length again and say, go on, do that again. But he knows it's either going to be short or full. That's why he goes leg side. He's outthinking the bowler.
Share your most creative HBL PSL TikToks using hashtag HojaJazbati on the app. Win exciting prizes and a trip to Dubai. Worth going. Worth doing that. Meanwhile, Arshad has got the wicket of Rizwan. Got to finish this over. Oh, imperious from Riley Rousseau. He's gone straight into overdrive. 24 for 1.
Yeah, good length ball goes to 6, the next 2 are short. And we see that a lot. And I think coaches and those involved with the side would rather see length again for at least a couple more deliveries. And they're going to just seize on anything short.
Mujib will bowl a second over. Punched, just punched for 4. Rousseau.
Al Masood continues his fine form. He lost his opening partner. More classical in his approach to scoring in T20 cricket. Just giving himself room, trusting the bounce.
Bulla. No conviction in that appeal, was there?
Just followed him. Again, just rolling the ball behind his arms.
Bowled in, Mujib. A piece of magic.
Well, all the tricks that he's got. And you don't see that very often from Shah Masood. Almost lost his shape there, trying to hit it so hard. He can spin it one way and he can spin it the other. It's only small margins, and that's all it was there. It's a brilliant delivery at his top of off stump. It wasn't dramatic movement, but it was enough. And what a start this is. Runs on the board and a couple of early wickets. Both openers have gone now, 28 for 2.
Kieron Pollard, the big man, look at that strike rate in his PSL career, playing his 41st match. It's 164 plus. His best is 73. He can dominate. He can absolutely get into the head of bowlers, and he does this every time. Just takes a bail and he just makes a mark.
Comes in at number 4, and as against batting at number 6, and that lower part of the innings for this Multan Sultans side. Did mention that utilizing his capacity, his power, is going to be crucial in this run chase. And what? 4 times unbeaten in his innings this season out of 6.
It's a good ploy as well to keep Mujib to Kieron Pollard. He doesn't like spin straight up. He prefers pace on the ball.
Probably the best use of resources. It's just marginal movement. You can see that it's a fantastic delivery. He hasn't picked it. He gets the googly, and he's just the master of slight movement either way. And if you're not picking it out of the hand, and I don't think he did there, that is enough.
Mujib falls into the category of Sunil Narain and Mahesh Dikshana. Bowlers who are unorthodox, who are deemed to be mystery bowlers. So handy to have them in T20 cricket.
Ooh, tricky. Very tricky and very effective.
If you're not picking it out of the hand, this is probably one of the better ways of playing cross-batted shot. He gets lucky as well because it's so full, it's what you want in that shot, so you can just use the pace, help it on its way.
Careful with those bails, Kieron, they're very expensive. Yeah, he's got it written down, isn't he? The umpires have got it ready. He'll hand it back to the umpire. Thank you very much. Makes his mark. Wahab Riaz No man's taken more wickets in the HBL PSL than this man with his left arm pace. Highly competitive. 4 for 17 is best, and his economy is 7.7. It's good.
Senior statesman versus senior statesman.
Right, J. Super over. You've got to hit those stumps. Well done. Oh, yes. It's a dead heat. We'll have to have a super over, J. I
like this bit of cat and mouse game between both sides. Briaz brought in to bowl against Karen Pollard. It's like a game of chess. You know how critical Pollard is in this run chase, so they brought their best wicket taker on to get the wicket of Karen Pollard.
And Wahab Riaz would have played so many times against Pollard. He'll get it around his chin, around his neck. He knows that he doesn't like it up there.
Yeah, let's be honest though, that ideally Multan Sultans wouldn't have wanted him in quite this early. The only thing that's common to him is that 12.5 runs per over is generally what he has to chase down, but not for another 10 overs or so. Good take. But it's their best use of resources, because Tim David and Crystal Shah, I mean, they're more finishers at the latter part of the innings, so understandably Rizwan's not an Andy Flower, the coach. They're not going to want to put those two in, so they're kind of forced into putting Pollard in. I don't think they'd rather do that. I don't think it's a master plan.
Wahab Riaz at the top of the leaderboard, most wickets in the HBL PSL. Bowled. They were also teammates as well, because Karen Pollard had a season with Zalmi. There we are. That's the flip the KFC bucket, wear it on your head as fast as you can, and the winner will get KFC finger-licking good prizes. Well done, you. Tom Kohler-Cadmore is captain of Zalmi now, because Babar Azam is off the field with the temperature we're hearing, so he's gone off the field. Oh, that's where he doesn't like it there. And that's where Wahab Riaz knows where to bowl.
Good opportunity for TKC to lead the troops in the absence of Babar Azam. Has played an important role in the success of Peshawar Zalmi, so he will get the respect from the players. Looks like a very good communicator already, gesticulating, moving fielders across the outfield.
It looks like he's enjoying it, doesn't it? He might not be if they manage to chase this down. He gets wheeled in front of Darren or Wilco for the presentation.
Oh, what a flick by Riley Rousseau. Sixes. He's dealing in sixes. 4 gone, Multan 40 for 2.
Sitting with the angle. Quite sure that is the line that Wahab Riaz wanted. Of course, he bowled quite a few deliveries to Pollard. It's a challenge to adjust a left-right combination. Just the wrong line. Helping himself, Rousseau.
Well, Riley Rousseau has started off magnificently. 26 from 7. Pollard on strike. Oh, he's crunched that. That is absolute. That's taken a millisecond to find those boundary cushions.
Continues his fine form. He had a very, very good season in the Emirates League. There again, hitting the ball off the middle of the bat, and it's good to see Pollard hitting offside. Oftentimes when he's on the attack, that bottom hand tugs the leg.
Peshawar Zalmi is off the field. He's got a little cup of hot Tapal tea there just to keep him warm. Not feeling very well. That's why he's off the field, running at temperature. So this young English cricketer is captain of Zalmi on the field tonight.
Just to qualify my statement about mystery bowlers, it's the ability to spin the ball away from the outside edge and into the batter as well. It's a massive challenge for a batter who's on the attack when you don't know which way the ball is spinning.
He's a monumental cricketer, Kieron Pollard. During this tournament, he has completed the milestones of 12,000 T20 runs and 800 sixes in T20 matches. Oh, Kieron. What does he dream out in his sleep? Well bowled, well bowled.
Facing Mujib, you're not quite sure which way the ball is going to turn. You saw that first delivery to Pollard coming into him. This one coming into the left-handed Rousseau. Different directions of turn.
Reverse. Reverse doesn't come off this time. 5 gone. Multan 47 for 2.
Yeah, they've lost 2 wickets for 47, so slightly behind in this chase here. What a big chase there after 242. First innings of Peshawar Zalmi, Babar Azam, Saim Ayub. Azmatullah Omarzai from Afghanistan with his medium pace here. Tom Kohler-Cadmo with the chats because he is the stand-in captain for Babar Azam, who's off the field with a fever. So he's calling the shots in the middle. He obviously has Wahab Riaz in terms of support, who's been a captain of the franchise for a very long time. He's got his little notes as well. Clipped off of the legs and into the field, into the boundary, and pierces the gap very nicely, Riley Rousseau.
Well, didn't you take notes into your examinations?
Absolutely fine. Yeah, absolutely fine for him to carry his chits. 50 up as well for Multan Sultans, and Riley Rousseau is playing a bit of a blinder here. 31 of 11.
I can tell you something, he hasn't got the DRS bit of paper. That's not what's on there. It's possibly got plans on it of what to bowl to who, and Darren Sammy may have written out some plans. The statistician, they use those boffins nowadays, written out plans to certain bowlers, and just a reminder.
Another clean hit, another clean strike, and another boundary. This is some really good ball striking from Riley Rousseau.
First saw Riley Rousseau in the 2008 Under-19 World Cup in Malaysia, and he was a bit thinner then, he was a bit slimmer, not quite the muscle on that frame, but he played exactly the same way. He had assumed control of the ascendancy from the moment he came in those days, and he's doing it now. He's a terrific player.
Goes again, and this one even better, on the full over the boundary. 41 just off the 14. Riley Rousseau, he's on fire.
Well, I'm sorry, Omar Azai, but you are just dishing that up on a platter. That is just another half volley. I'm sorry, Riley, I don't think you got the first one quite well enough. Here, have another chance.
Yeah, plenty of discussion in the middle, mid-off, mid-on, up in the ring, and they're just gentle, medium-paced in the slot deliveries. He only has to put half the muscle into use, Riley Rousseau. Goes again, slashes up and over the offside once again. And this is a huge over, 19 off it.
There's a boundary check coming here. It's either 19 or 21, Ruji. Did it hit that advertising cushion, the triangle, the Toblerone, call it what you like, on the full or not? No. Well called. Not only your teeth wonderful, your eyes are as well. Should be 66 or 2.
F4 signaled. End of the power play, 66 for 2. 19 came off the last one. And they are going at 11 and over required rate, just over 12 and a half. Usman Qadir now into the attack. And he goes straight away. Drilled round the ground from Kieron Pollard.
Can't get floaty to Pollard. Got to go back of a length. Even the spinners, they cannot afford to get floaty. The wrong-un's the one that's sort of troubled him over the years if he doesn't pick it. But if you get too full, that's the wrong-un first up. But it's too full.
And this ground, these boundaries are just not big enough for Kieron Pollard.
I love that. Float it up wide of off stump. Give it a little bit of loop. Keep it wide of off.
Well, that's it. And that's a flight. A little bit of drift in, grip and turn. And just outside the off stump, dragging Kieron Pollard out.
Amidst all this turmoil and carnage, you see a lovely piece of sleight of hand here from Qadir. It's beautifully bowled, isn't it? He's brave to bowl it. He knows that he could be travelling into the stands, maybe over the commentary box, but it's brilliantly bowled.
Well, let's have a look at the Osaka Batteries contest. Go to their Facebook page and answer the Ek Khel Ek Jashan contest. Win prizes and get a chance to become a part of the Osaka Power Run. This time off the outside edge. It wasn't meant to go there, but it will be a boundary. And Multan Sultans will take it.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky. Quite short, that one. Thick outside edge. Huge blade of Kieran Pollard. It is enormous. Over 3 pound. It's got 6 grips on it.
This time, once again, the ball is traveling. The ball is traveling outside the fence. A great catch, but it doesn't matter. It's outside the playing field.
Just a bit too full, this one. Yeah, he's already tempted him with a wide one. Has he caught it? Has he caught it? He has, you know. And the ball boys have done a wonderful job tonight. Oh, Carter, you deserve better luck than that. Kieran Pollard. Oh dear, 7 gone, 86 for 2.
Yep, good fortune, and they're going to need it. The Sultans. That is really well bowled. Slightly quicker, but he dragged the length back, so didn't allow Pollard to drive it. Yeah, Zalmi fans worried. Back-to-back, very good overs. What have we had? 39 off the last 2.
Arshad Iqbal with the ball again. A couple of overs ago, they were 6 runs behind with a couple of wickets down. Multan Sultan, 39 Dooley. That's what you said has come of the last 2, has them forward in front again. It's a good start from Arshad Iqbal.
Well, that's your Yorker length as well from Arshad Iqbal. It's perfect. Riley Rousseau is not going to drive that back into the stands. It's a perfect delivery, pinpoint accuracy. Now then, can he do it? Can he deliver it to Kieran Pollard?
Well, in the form that he is, the margin of error very slim. The boundary is not big enough. No ground big enough for Kieran Pollard. It's time to have a look at the Osaka power run. The battery quicker or the gentleman on screen? I think the battery is way too far ahead. Well done for the effort, and you still get a prize. The Osaka power run.
I think he got a prize for the best dressed to do the power run. I like that. Very good. Tough to run in that get up.
Into the leg side, into the gap. Yes, excellent effort, but again, all in vain from Mohammad Haris. 50 comes up for Riley Rousseau. Just off the 17 deliveries, and he comes out with another celebration.
It's the joint fastest half-century in HBL PSL history. Asif Ali and Kamran Akmal have also hit 50s from 17 deliveries, but I don't think they celebrated like that. Brilliant, well done Riley Rousseau.
Another one with the distance. Another one off the blade of Riley Rousseau. He's got 5 sixes now, along with the 6 boundaries. Oh, this is some ball striking.
A Well, these two are making light work of it at the moment. And this is the one area where at times through this HBL PSL we've talked about the Multan Sultans not having their big boy power at the crease for long enough. They're getting that, they've got an opportunity tonight.
Well, they've got two of them out there. Two big boys, and they are delivering plenty of big blows. .144 of 73. It is still a tall ask, but not impossible.
Not at all. I mean, look what we've seen at this stadium this week. How do they sleep at night after this? You know, you've got to calm down after it all. The fastest half-century this season, the HBL PSL 8. Riley Rousseau, Tim David. Riley Rousseau 17 balls, Tim David 20. James Vince for James Vince 20. Tom Kohler-Cadmore 21 and Jason Roy 22.
It comes up for Multan Sultans with the single. It's also the end of the over. 14 came off the 8th. 100 for 2. Has come up in 8 overs. 72 from 33 between Riley Rousseau and Kieron Pollard. And it was Riley Rousseau with the joint fastest half-century in the history of the tournament. It came off 17 balls, and what an entertainer. What a show he's put up for the crowd. 500 is the strike rate when it's straight at the stumps. Well, even if you stray leg side or offside, he's still striking at 302, 98, 289 and 280.
Yeah, he's weak outside off, isn't he? Only 280.
Only. Where do you bowl to him?
Weakness, isn't it? We'll go pace off and outside the line of off.
And take 289.
Yeah.
And that's why he's sitting pretty at 57 from 19. He goes after Mujib. He doesn't even bother looking Kieron Pollard because he knows it's up and over the boundary.
I think he also knows that Mujib is not going to get too close to him, so he's just sitting back waiting for this. And if he gets half a bat on it, look how deep he goes in his crease. And it's the toe end of the bat. It's just not fair. It is not fair.
The power he can generate from that position, leaning back, top of the bat. Only Kieron Pollard. Oh, slashes it again, brute force, again over the boundary. That's a flat 6 across the offside.
If Pollard keeps hitting it like this, those ball boys are in danger. They've got to just watch out because that's been hit at 100 miles an hour. Ball boys, get out of the way. Don't get in the way of that.
Look, I love Kieron Pollard when he keeps in mind that the offside is just as important as the leg side. Because he's a really good striker. He's technically quite a good player.
And again, make that 3 in a row. 6, 6, 6, and we probably have 3 more to come.
He's going to give it a go. He is going to give it an opportunity.
just brute power from Kieran Pollard. Brute power. 6-6-6.
He's done the Magnificent Six before. Coolidge Cricket Ground in Antigua. Akila Dhananjaya was the poor bowler. Oh, come on, Kieran, what are you doing? Oh, just a slow 50 compared to Riley Rousseau. 22 deliveries. Very, very well played.
He's been quite extraordinary in the field first with those two magnificent catches, and now with the bat.
His box office, and he knows it. He knows that this target is well within reach.
Fourth of 50 in the HBL PSL. It's been a long time coming, the fourth one since 2019, his first since then.
Yeah, and this is the thing I've said about Kieran Pollard for some time. Look, he's not at his best in the last year or so in other tournaments around the world, but when he was in his prime, I thought number 4 was a good spot for him, but he always came in at 5, 6, 7, too low to be able to pick up half centuries, and was expected just to be the finisher. Always thought he was a better player than that. His first-class record when he first came into it suggested he was as well. 9 gone, 1, 2, 2, 4, 2.
Well, it's another high-octane contest. The line right at the bottom, while 121 off 66. They are chasing 243 to win. Multan Sultans are picked up very nicely, extremely nicely from the left-hander.
The last 25 deliveries have yielded 79 runs, and Wahab Riaz, he's got to bowl better than that. That's a very loose, hit-me ball down the leg side.
And that too with fine leg up in the circle. TKC relying on his experienced counterpart, the former captain of the side as well, Wahab Riaz, to do the job with the ball. That's better. Pull the length back, bang it into the surface. That's the best place to be. Box office seats to a high-octane game, the Tapal Tea Lounge, as the fans enjoy a cup of tea. Garam garam chai.
That really is a big lump of wood, isn't it? Yeah, that's a big lump of wood, and it causes a lot of damage. And look where he's standing here for Wahab, outside his crease.
That's two good deliveries. Hit for a boundary in the first ball. A single followed by a dot delivery. That's the impact of every dot delivery. The run rate fluctuates so much up and down with that, but the way Riley Rousseau and Kieran Pollard are going, anything in the range of even up to 15 runs and over, well within their reach for both of them. 10 boundaries, 10 fours, 10 sixes between the two of them. Top edge, does the fielder take this? Yes, he does. Azmatullah Zai with a very well-judged catch, and what an important wicket. The experience of Wahab Riaz coming to the party.
Well, good heat and a very good target. Right on the money from Wahab. Going short to Pollard, that has been the modus operandi for many a bowler in the last 2 or 3 years. It's cramped them a little bit for room. Still tried to take on the pull shot, top edge, pressure catch as well. Don't underestimate how much pressure is on catching Kyron Pollard at this stage of the game. Gone for 52. 127 for 3.
Tim David walks out into the middle. One of the most sought-after T20 finishers in the modern game, and that's because of the bottom line. 186. That's his strike rate. That's in the HBL PSL. So good delivery first up, but he will have to re-bowl that.
His tail is right up here now, Wahab. That was a terrific ball to deliver to Kyron Pollard. Target, he had to play it, he went for it. His adrenaline was flowing, and a good catch by Zai. Yeah, well bowled, Wahab Riaz.
Once again a wide. You see what the plan is. He's trying to keep it away from Tim David, bowling it across the right-hander, take it away.
Yeah, that line it has crossed is a line for the umpire's guide. It's a guide for the umpires. Yeah, and Martin Sagg is quite right in awarding a wide. 2 balls to go to complete this 10th over.
He gets off the mark. BeLove Network, you can download that and earn 1,000 USD. Go to www.belove.network. The franchise owners, supporters watching keenly, because the qualifying spot's up for grabs. The team that wins tonight qualifies in that top 4. At the halfway mark in this chase, Multan requiring 112 in 60. They are 131 for 3.
Qatar, after conceding 20, he's with the ball. Starts with a very, very wide one. I tell you what, we've been treated with
Some exceptional entertainment, courtesy Karen Pollard, Riley Russo. Savagery in their display of batting. Slapped. Back pass the bowler, beats that fielder in that mid-off position. It's 4 more.
Keep adding to the boundary count. Keep adding to the boundary count because they are coming thick and fast off the blade of Riley Russo. This time, straight back pass. 68. Khadir shorter in length, flattered through the air. Riley Russo, well, he's up to it.
Wrong on. Nicely flighted, a little slow in pace. Just deceive Riley Russo.
Yeah, the googly is the ball to go to Riley Russo. Yes, it's dipped on him, but it's because of that googly that he finds himself in a bit of strife. Will Usman just go googly again?
No more wrist spin into Riley Russo. So the variations, they keep coming. Now the leading run scorer and wicket taker in HBL PSL 8 will both have their homes powered by Inverex Solar Energy. What a prize to win. Subject to terms and conditions.
Well, his first over went for 20. There were a few deliveries flighted right up there in the slot, where he did bowl a very well flighted delivery outside the off stump to Kieran Pollard, and a couple of flatter ones which edged to 4. So his reflection of the 20, not a true reflection because it wasn't actually all controlled boundaries.
Now we wait to see the winner of this very important contest. Remember, the winner will qualify for the playoff round, and we have another winner here. The TikTok winner of the match, Haida. Congrats to you. That's the reverse. We've seen a few players in this match try to play and execute this type of stroke. None better than this.
Yeah, he's come out and he's been in the zone from ball 1. He's just faced 27 deliveries. And every time he's taken that attacking route, he's middled it. The options have been brilliant. Now with the leg spinner on, it's reverse or the sweep.
And just a pause. Not getting it right. So crucial, this final delivery. Already 11 runs coming from the over.
The crowd's right into this, making sure everyone is ready. I think we finally are for this last delivery of Usman Qadir's over.
Quite get hold of it. He was waiting on the back foot. Just a quiet single to end this over number 11, 143 for 3. Yeah, as we suspected, another bowling change. Wahab Riaz has been used in 1 over spells. Effectively, though, is Omar Zai. Starts with 1, slow down the leg side, and he just helps himself, Riley Russo.
Unlucky, very unlucky Omar Zai. Slow one into the surface, and Riley Russo Not in control of the shot, but it still yields a boundary.
Yeah, as a bowler, you've got to be thinking, how can I allow the batter just to score a single, if that is possible? There you go, straight to the fielder. Oftentimes bowlers, they have their lengths that they rely on. Now yesterday we had a question and now we have a winner, the Parkview winner. The question of course was which player has struck the most HBL PSL sixes in the history of the tournament? You know, Ibrahim Mohsin called it right. Zaman. Chopped on. That's a massive wicket for Zalmi. The prize wicket of Tim David. And they're jumping and celebrating.
Multan Sultans just keep chipping away. That is the 4th wicket and a big one at that. Tim David. He likes that length, likes hitting leg side. Just maybe too far outside the off stump. Inside edge onto the stumps. He doesn't make an impact. He's gone for 2. Multan now 4 down. They still need to go at 11.18. And you just feel that if they keep on losing wickets, it'll become a problem. Riley Russo, 79.
Tim David with the score on 148. There's Omar Zai to continue. So a little more pressure now on Multan Sultans. The low order haven't had a lot of exposure in this tournament. That's because of how productive their top order has been. Shil Shah, the new batter.
He can strike the ball. He is one of those players that can win you a game. And we'll have to come out here and produce that innings straight away. 150 raised with that single leg side, but I reckon Riley Russo needs to get at least another 40. And then they're back in the game. The inside edge maybe just not enough room to swing the bat or dragging it from outside off. He likes that length. Maybe just a bit of seam movement back in.
Two is the call. It will stay 1, but it's been an exceptional over from Omar Zai, conceding 8 runs and that prize wicket of Tim David. 151 for 4. Surprise, surprise. Sayam Ayub, new bowler, first time in this match. Pace off, a little bit short to start with. Lucky he didn't concede a boundary. That would have been very close had the throw coming a little bit closer to the stumps.
Then Riley Russo just stares back at Kushtil. A few words being said. He's not happy because he had to stutter. They had a bit of miscommunication right in between that second run. And a better throw, a clean pickup, and oh, he was in business.
Searching for 2 again. Well, we've thoroughly enjoyed the matches here in HBL PSL 8. Pindi, you've been awesome. Another full house here at this wonderful stadium. And the players, they've not let the fans down. Scores in excess of 200 consistently.
And not just support for Islamabad United. They've come out and supported all teams. Peshawar again, Lahore, Quetta, Multan. It's been fantastic. Looking for two again. Once again, will just be the one. Wasim Ayub is the only off-spinning option in the Peshawar Zalmi 11 today. With the two left-handers on screen. Obviously not a frontline bowler, Saim, but TKC and the dugout thinking that's probably the move to go to. Whether it pays off or not, but it is a matchup. He's done well so far.
Playing a miss. I guess another good thing about this change is the fact that it's coming after the fall of a couple of wickets. So they've got Multan Sultans off the back foot, so you could just sneak a couple overs in, as we're seeing here. Goes down the ground, gets hold of it nicely, beats that fielder Rahman Pal. Raw power on display. Can he finish well? Can he finish with a dot? Does so. So mission accomplished. Good change by Zalmi. End of the 13th, 159 for 4. Wahab Riaz might just be another one-over spell from him. Yeah, I did say that Wahab Riaz would be crucial for this Zalmi team. They've used him over number 4, over number 10. And now, still with one remaining, I'm sure he'll bowl that in the last 5. Just being used by TKC to control the innings with the ball.
Yeah, and got him back with Karan Pollard on strike, and you know everybody peppers him with a bouncer, and that worked. That was a huge moment in the game, and after that there's a bit of calm in the game. Jazz Fan Pulse winners Mohammad Uwais Munir and Khwaja Muzammil.
They don't look too comfortable at the moment. Andy Flower, head coach of the Multan Sultans. Left of screen, Mohammad Rizwan, the captain, in discussion. Quite a few different things we've seen from this franchise for this encounter. Of course, Karan Pollard batting at number 4. Change in the batting order. Reflection on where these two teams are. Multan Sultans, 3rd position. Zalmi, 4th. Again, the winner will qualify for the playoff.
There's still a chance. We talked about Riley Russo's power. Khushdil Shah has power to burn himself. Slower into the pitch, just a single, but Khushdil Shah at this very ground in 2020 for a 35-ball 100, the fastest 100 by a Pakistani in T20s. When he came in, Southern Punjab were 43 for 4, and they had to chase a target of 217. He does have the ability to hit the ball out of the ground. Can he bring his A game? Can he get into that striking zone?
Let's try to see what Wahab Riaz is trying to do here. They're Three deep fielders, leg side, long on, deep mid-wicket, deep backward square. There is a short fine leg, and he also has a deep third, so he can go full and fast with the defensive Yorker. Uses the short ball to good effect. It's been the hallmark of his spells.
Well, anything that's been pitched up, it's gone the distance. It's been belted all around. It's come onto the bat very nicely. And the change-ups where they've been working. Cricketing fact from Dafa News, Peshawar Zalmi is the only team in the history of T20 cricket to score back-to-back scores of 240 or more. It's been truly splendid to watch.
Changing the pace, just got it in the block hole. Had to delay his stroke and will confine to 2. End of the over, 166 for 4. You just saw the last over there from Wahab Riaz. At the moment, he's got figures of 1 for 23 from 3. Now time for Arshad. He's bowled 2, 1 for 30. So pressure cooker situation unfolding. Required rate 12.8. This is far from being over. 77 required from 36. Saw a special from Jason Roy a couple days ago. Can Riley Russo give a repeat? He can, with strokes like this. 6 more. Well caught, but that's not going to be out.
Yeah, it's the day for ball boys. Most of the catches are going out of the ground. I don't think he got all of it. I don't think he got it in the center of the bat. But it still sailed away. It's still 6 runs. And he's taken that beautifully. Not Harris, but the man, the boy outside the playing field.
Well, that puts him ahead in the context of the game. With the required rate at 12, the first one's gone for 6. Pressure back on the bowler. Still requires 71 of 35.
Length outside the awesome, got away with it. It's not where you want to be as a fast bowler when you're being attacked.
And you don't want an overthrow to get Riley Russo back on strike either. We would have thought that he missed out on a boundary, but then the overthrow and he's back on strike. Arshad Iqbal going back to his mark and thinking, oh, I could have done with just a single. It was still back on strike, but Riley Russo eyes up the leg side yet again.
He'll get 1. This is another good way of controlling this partnership. More deliveries to Kushdil Shah, who's faced 10 deliveries, only scored 12. Keep Russo off the strike.
And there's another aspect to the game. Quetta Gladiators are probably watching this game and they're thinking, look, they want Peshawar to lose, but if Multan have to lose, they want them to lose by a margin. They don't want a close game. That doesn't work in their favor. So if Multan get close, they might as well win it.
So far, so good. I guess as a fast bowler in this situation, you got to just focus on the next delivery, not try to think too far ahead.
Yeah, high-octane action continues. The Women's Exhibition League, 1-1 apiece to the Amazons and the Super Women, and everything to play for tomorrow. We will be here 2 p.m. It's going to be live, so make your way down here to the Pindi Cricket Stadium.
When short, will be signalled wide because of height, way above the head of Riley Russo. Yeah, fans quite pensive. Peshawar, although they're in a good position, you just never know in T20 cricket. Craig from Kushdil could just change the tempo of this innings. Riley Russo is well set on 94.
Plenty of tense faces in the crowd because, like Baz, you just mentioned, the qualification table between the three teams, Peshawar, Zalmi, Multan and Quetta. The umpire is not happy about something. I think Multan Sultans batters called for a drink in between the over. Matt and Saggers, S and Raza having none of it. The 12th player was sent back almost immediately. The two men in black, very, very unhappy. Get on with the game is what they're saying. Get on, gentlemen.
Yeah, great control from S and Raza. Made sure that they're in charge. Now, Riley Russo, 94.
Through the gap. That's 4 more. Takes him closer to 3 figures. This has been a splendid innings from Russo.
Yeah, just keeps going and keeps getting those boundaries. If it's not the leg side, it's one through extra. This has been fabulous. We've seen some knocks these past 3 days. This is right up there, if not the very best. 98 of just 39. Backs away, extra cover drive. And just looks away because that'll go to the fence in a jiffy.
The asking rate now 12. They already have 15 in this over. And Arshad Iqbal still has one more delivery to Riley Russo. He's on 98.
Ball is for 2. Will he get there? No. He stays 1. Moves to 99 on the cusp of a landmark. But more importantly, 61 runs away from a win. 15 gone, 182 for 4.
Riley Russo has broken his own HBL PSL record. 43 balls was the previous fastest PSL 100, and now it is 41. 17 balls for his first 50 and just 24 for his second 50. Quite incredible.
Fabulous display of hitting. First ball to this 41st ball, he's been in control. I cannot for the life of me remember one single shot that he's not been in control of. It has been sublime. And still you think he needs to get 20 more.
Very fortunate, very fortunate.
And very good from Harris. Match awareness, just running around, making sure that he covered it up. It was almost gone for 4 with that misfield.
He is right at the top. 2 top positions, Jason Roy, just a couple of nights ago. 44 balls. Backward a point, and 4 more to Riley Rousseau.
Well, they can't bowl at him at all, because if they bowl on the front foot to him, he whacks it back over the head. If they bowl short, he just carves it through the offside. An extraordinary innings.
Add another 6 to it. He is on one tonight, Riley Rousseau, timing it beautifully.
Love to know what's in the notebook there from Andy Flower. A few big ticks, I'm sure, certainly with that man on screen. They just can't bowl to him. If they bowl full, he uses the crease and just picks it up. The other problem they've got here, Zalmi, is they're going to have to find another over from somewhere. If it goes all the way, that is, and there's no guarantee it's going to go all the way in terms of overs, because that man on screen is in complete control for now.
Now, we've seen this so many times in this Rawalpindi leg. Captain goes to the bowler, discuss plans, another plan, plan A, plan B, plan C, even plan Z. It is just flying off the bat. Riley Rousseau, well, he's on PlayStation.
Oh, hammered down the ground. Good work, excellent work. TKC, at the moment playing Z for Zalmi is not working.
He's the man in charge. All the problems with him. He's got a little limp on as well. He's going to have to bowl 1 more over if it goes all the way. Usman Qadir might have to bowl it, Saeem Ayub or Rovman Powell. That man on screen's not thinking about that right now.
He wants it done with an over to spare, and he's heading in that direction. That is 6 more, another big over. The 200 comes up with 20 off that one. 4 to go, it's 202 for 4.
Gets better and better. It's just a shorter ball and magnificent every other delivery. All you can do is watch him and admire the hits that he's producing. Well, if you're bowling, if you're in the field, well, not much you can do.
Tom Kohler-Cadmore there with his senior players, former captain. He's got Saeem. It looks like young Saeem. Yeah, that's the point that I was just making. At some point, he's going to have to bowl an over of, say, a part-timer, or he could have gone to the leg spin of Qadir. He's gone with Saeem Ayub. Well, the young man has impressed a lot with the bat in hand. He's got a big job here.
Well, I hope he's feeling a little better. Babar Azam suffering a little bit after tonight's innings. It was very good with the bat tonight. Feeling unwell. He won't be feeling unwell at the moment, Mohammad Rizwan. That's gone through extra cover, and that'll be 4 as well. Still all the carnage. Riley Rousseau has gone past his previous best of 112 in T20s.
Just thought that that was a really decent delivery. He's dragged his length back. He's just offered a little bit of turn, but hit on the up through the offside to an off spinner and goes to the boundary.
They make that look so easy, and it's not so easy.
Hasn't got that, hasn't got enough of it, I don't think, and taken. Deep mid-wicket, in the right places, Harris. And they've got another. Do they still believe the Zalmi faithful?
Well, that man on screen, or just a moment ago on screen, he certainly does. That's a big, big call, and it's a big call that's worked out well for them. Tom Kolakema had to find an extra over. He's gone early in the piece in the last 5 to Sayam Ayub. He's been quite wonderful with the bat in hand, and he's found a way, he's found a way for his team. They're not out of it quite yet. The finisher hasn't quite finished it tonight. 18 from 14, 206 for 5.
Five down. Anwar Ali is more than capable. So is Osama Mir to come. Get the feeling that heavily reliant on Riley Rousseau now.
Yeah, and you look what Jason Roy did. He saw him home. He saw him home and shook hands at the end and said, that's it. Can Riley Rousseau do the same?
Ball is just for one.
I think he was brought in because they had to find the extra over, but also because he's an off-spinner bowling to left-handers, 2 left-handers. You've got to get that shot absolutely spot on out of the middle, otherwise that happens. So it was a calculated gamble, and the gamble clearly has worked well for them.
Yeah, and don't ever stop trying to bowl off-spin. I love these top-order players that can bowl a bit. Offer you an over. Offer you 2 overs. In a T20 fixture in particular, they are absolute gold dust. Not gold nugget, but gold dust.
You haven't seen enough gold nuggets. Mind you, I'm not sure he needs to bowl a golden nugget right now.
Normally, Anwar Ali very good against spin. He does take them on. Like that, he'll try and knock him leg side and... Oh, brilliantly done. That is superb. Full-length dive, and he's saved a couple of runs. Anwar Ali thought that he'd got a boundary. Saad Masood, the substitute, well, he's made an impact in this game. Saved a couple of runs. Last ball of the over.
Oh, how vital could that be? But that has gone out of the park. So good use of the feet. Anwar Ali finishes that over in style. 3 to go. Just 27 required now. 216 for 5.
I've never seen him smile so much, Andy Flower. And his team have, well, they've done a terrific job of getting close. Now can they do enough? Different challenge bowling to the right-hander with the off-spin. That's why he was into the attack with 2 left-handers initially. Harder to control the right-hander.
.27 required. The best is back in Wahab, and it's a swing and a miss. Riley Rousseau has been brilliant tonight, has Wahab. And just as we have a lull, time to enjoy a cup of Pakistan's favourite tea in the Tapal Tea Lounge.
Well, he had to bring him back. I think it's an over earlier than he hoped. You'd want him to almost bowl the penultimate over, but he's going to have to bring him back now because the game is just running away from him. He's got his most likely wicket taker on.
Good slower ball. Brilliant start, Wahab. Absolutely fantastic. Right, the Jazz recharge car. PCB is giving HBL PSL super fans a chance to win a brand new car. Participate in the Jazz recharge and win activity. Maximum recharges will increase your chances to win that fantastic set of wheels.
And wicket this ball, it will increase Peshawar Zalmi's chances to win. He's had a couple of dots.
Should be one. Anwar Ali will not come back. Rodman Powell quite fast.
Yeah, brilliant work. It's all little stuff like that, Dooley and Baz, isn't it, that just save an extra run. So non-striker now, and these caps going to be given Hanif Mohammed Cup, and that's the highest amount of runs, and then Razal Mahmood, highest wicket taker. Focus right now though is the nerves of Anwar Ali. 9 from 3 up against the most likely wicket taker. Game right on the edge here.
Can they afford to just take these next 3 balls for 5 runs, 4 runs, 5 runs, 6 runs? Just don't get out.
It's far too calculated, Dooley. Out in the heat of the battle.
Oh, he's been so good tonight, Wahab. He's had a night out. He really has.
Think of those figures. A couple of balls to go, and what's he gone for? 1 for 24. Carnage out there. He's gone 1 for 24.
Yeah, and he's gone short. He used the bouncer. He's almost forgotten about the bouncer in the previous game. Wahab has that pace and has that ability to bowl a really quick bouncer, and today, because he's had no option, he's gone to his strength, and it has worked.
Right, 4 outstanding deliveries. Has he got 2 more in his locker? Got 1. He's got 1. It's gone fine though. Oh, wow. How has he got that fine enough with enough pace?
Well, let's give him some credit, Dooley, because he was trying to play that shot, I think. I think he was trying to get it fine. We'll see again on the replay. But he was trying to use what pace there was on offer. Let's have a look. Yeah, absolutely. Give the batter a lot of credit. That is beautifully played.
Yeah, terrific batting. He does know how to hold the bat. He's a genuine all-rounder, late in the order, and a dangerous bat, especially in white ball cricket. We've already seen him hit a 6 off the off-spin, and now with the fast ball. Now it's the last delivery of the over. Does Anwar Ali feel that it's a free swing? Can he try and get a boundary?
Oh, and again, straight to Ashar, is it? No! Oh, my goodness. He should have stopped that. I'm going to say he should have stopped that, but it's gone for 4. 2 big deliveries at the back end of that 18th, 225 for 5.
I'm not sure Wahab's thinking he should have stopped it. I'm thinking he should have caught it in the end. He was moved a little finer, and he's seething, but he has been quite exceptional with the ball in hand. He's done pretty much everything and more he could have done. But it still looks to be going the way of the Sultans. 18 now from just 12.
It was really a skillful shot. All the discussion before the delivery was exactly about the fielder there. Anwar, he gets a boundary. Wahab Riaz, well, he is fuming because that was the plan, to get third finer, and he just having a quiet little word. Why didn't you catch that?
It hasn't been Omar Zai's best night either with the ball. Pace off this time, should just be 1.
And the innings of Anwar Ali, what's he, 6 balls for 17. It's just taken a little bit of pressure off Riley Rousseau now. Riley Rousseau an over or 2 ago was thinking, I've got to be the main man, but the runs have flowed from the other end, and that's just meant that he's quite happy to get his partner on strike now.
Every delivery now is an event. Every delivery that doesn't go to the fence, well, maybe a couple of deliveries here where he can go for just singles, then it puts another dimension in the game.
Oh, he's clothed it, and it won't carry. Just the one. Yeah, remembering Anwar Ali went for 66 off his 4 overs. Most expensive figures for a seam bowler in HBL PSL history. Of probably feel he owes him a few runs.
Yeah, he's going at 257, his strike rate. He's showing why he got smashed around. The pitch is far too good.
Nice, nice, Buzzard Khan. Down the ground. Has he got enough of it? I don't think so. Oh, yes, please. That is a fantastic catch from the stand-in skipper. TKC, take a bow.
Yeah, he's got a lot on his mind. Well, they've got the man they so desperately wanted. Yeah, that has been a great contest, and it's great to see as well. Has he done just enough? He'll feel he probably should have done. What an innings from an extraordinary player. Rodman Powell there, rightly so, all going up to him and applauding an incredible innings. But, and it's a big but, Zalmi is still just about hanging on here. Very well played. 121 from just 51. 227 for 6.
.227 for 6. Osama Mir is the new batter. Straight away he goes out to deep point and over deep point. Oh wow, what a start! Osama Mir picks up 6, his first ball.
You are absolutely kidding me. Yeah, I don't think he can believe it either. That is such a difficult shot to play. That had to be out the middle of the bat. It was. Just announce yourself. Pressure on. What pressure? Bang.
Yeah, everything had to work, everything had to be perfect to get it over point and over the boundary for 6, and it was.
Wow, he's screaming out at square leg. He's screaming at Martin Saggers here as Osama Mir. He wants a no ball. Tall man. They'll check it. They will have a look and find out more. Faisal Afridi is the 3rd umpire. That's fine, no problem with the front foot. I think that's fine as well. I think that is okay too.
Tiptoes, but I think it's fine as well. Just pull those trousers up a little bit. That's what you've got to do. Pull them down either way. So much pressure. I mean, winner of this goes through, qualifies, top 4, done, ticked off. Loser, still work to do.
Big ball, a really big delivery. This one here. Finish it off, Omar Zai. No, he can't. No, he cannot. Magnificent effort down at long on. But that is a brilliant boundary and a very, very good over of batting in the end, considering they lost the wicket. 1 to go, 240 for 6.
He's standing really deep, right next to his stump, so he wanted to get underneath that ball. And only just did he get it over, but this is some knock from Anwar Ali. 24 of 8. And he's come in and made sure that this game doesn't slip away.
Well, if it does, and it looks like it will now, it'll be 2 games in a row where they've got 240 and haven't been able to defend it. Still an over to go, 3 runs required, but wow.
Bazid Khan asked the question at the toss. 240 not enough. Tongue in cheek, I know, but it's going to look like it's not again. That is the equation, bottom of your screen. 1 to go. Will be bowled by Ashad. And that'll be it. That'll be a magnificent win for the Multan Sultans. They've hunted down 243 required. No wonder they are handshaking, high-fiving in that dugout. That is some chase and some pitch. Some credit to the ground staff once again. Continue to produce magnificent cricket pitches here at Pindi.
The game is ever-changing. Week on, week out, the game is ever-changing. Just to think now, that's the 2nd time that Zalmi have not been able to defend 240. Yeah, absolutely. Take a bow, all of you, coaches, players, enjoy the moment. Another extraordinary run chase on an extraordinary pitch again. Never seen him smile so much, and they'll enjoy this moment, rightly so.
Yeah, we wouldn't think that we'd have 240 chased down in, what, 4 days, twice. We thought that that was a game of a lifetime. But this is the 3rd highest successful run chase in T20 history, highest in the HBL PSL. Multan Sultans qualify for the playoffs, and in what style?
Well, that is really exceptional stuff. Riley Rousseau, how good was he? 121 of just 51 deliveries. Just soak that in for a moment. 51 balls.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? And you know what, Dooley? I think they'd have expected to chase that. That's where the landscape's changing. You know, I think the pressure there was on the run chase, not so much with the bowling side. And that's how much this ground and this pitch has had an impact on the game in the last week. Credit to a chasing side. Credit to the top order as well. Pollard in very early, 2 overs gone, and he was in. They all found a way.
Yeah, you're right. Getting him in nice and early, that partnership for the 3rd wicket is crucial. TKC, stand-in skipper for the night. They put on Rousseau and Pollard, 99 they put on for that 3rd wicket in quick style, brute force at times. Oh, just continue to say, you produce surfaces like this time and time again, and you just get cracking games of cricket. It's not fun if you're a bowler. I've got to say, we've had, what, 3 blokes go over 50 or 4 go 50 or more tonight. It is not easy. I get that. But she produces some quality cricket. 99 of 43, that partnership between Rousseau and Pollard. Moments through the match where thought it could have gone either way, right up until the last 2 or 3 overs. There was moments for the Zalmi. That late wicket with Riley Rousseau, things looked all right, but Anwar Ali, he owed the team a few, and he's ended up 24 off 8. That is a very good little innings, and Usama Mir 11 off 3.
Yeah, coming straight in and straight on with their work, and Rousseau certainly would have been pretty happy with the way that those gem of an innings were played out, because it just took a little bit of pressure off him right at the end. The man of the moment there, very much in the centre of the screen, as he should be.